Uh, Greetings everyone, welcome to the channel. I don't really know. I got myself a cola. Yeah, I'm a little bit fucking email shenanigans. Now it is one thing when you get spam mail. It's another thing when you get spam mail from your own email address. That also just switches that like it's also synced to your profile picture. But it's for certainly not my email. There are plenty of ways I could tell. Goddamn, that's annoying. I lost quite a bit of sleep. Yeah, I looked up the scam mail to make sure it's fake, and it's fake. But like I like the damages, like the damages that are listed that come from that scam mail, and it's just like psychological damage. It's like, yeah, that's for sure. Fuck me. God damn it. Hold on, I haven't forgotten how to start up the game. Valentine's Day. Oh my god. What does that mean? I'm not really in a mood for that kind of shit. Combat potential scammers. I changed my password and my email, and shall do it again. After I've done that, I did see a like small reduction in like spam mail, but I'm not too sure if that's just coincidence, to be honest. I was looking at like amipwned.com. It's like, yeah, I've been pwned apparently. Honestly, from all the things that I see listed, I think I can probably blame Manga Deck specifically because I that one was the like most recent one in 2021, and but I think it's about that time that I also saw more spam mail. I think. I'm not too sure. Bitdefender will also tell you like, oh my god, yeah, no, there's indeed some email address out there somewhere being sold, or I saw that email address the hackers try to bombard you with spam mail. Or just try to spoof your email. Kinda sucks. Yeah, I already can tell that 14 is already up and running because Discord doesn't work anymore. Last time we left off, we have to wait till we can fight the painting. That's what I remember doing. Also, my Vtuber model was freaking the fuck out. I don't know why. Maybe the camera isn't fully faced on me. I don't know. I was a bit more knowledgeable on how these things fucking work. Anyway. Here's the problem, right, is that the mouse buttons are pretty small. Every time I will try to press 4 in a frenzy, it will be just... I might press these two at the same time.
Where is a Jess? Here is a Jess. Send invite. I don't know. So I went back to playing a bit of Grand Fantasia.
Ah, the MMO Junkie
No,
has
well, that's
returned.
MMO, yeah. And just looking at it, the more I'm like, holy, they really did like buff the jobs up so hard that my damage is like over 9,000. Not over the actual number, but it's insane how overtuned we are now for soloing the entire game. I feel, unless the later dungeons are different.
I don't know if Venice is still listening.
I didn't hear shit.
No. Yeah, because I didn't say anything yet. But I'm at the final chapter of Yakuza. And I feel like I've been playing the game wrong the entire time.
Explain.
So, it took me, what was it, like 27 hours to get to like the final chapter of the game. And I know Yakuza games are supposed to be long, and I know that's mainly because there's a lot of side content to do. And I mostly just went and did most of the main content and not much of the side content at all. Like, I didn't do a lot of the side business, maybe a little bit more with Kiryu because it's easier than the cabaret stuff in the beginning anyway. With Kiryu you kind of just don't really have to do much, you just kind of settings and then the thing will just do things automatically while you're doing other things. But like, I see like locked like abilities and stuff like that. I'm like at the end of the game, I see like locked abilities, I see like there's like so many side quests I'm missing out on, so many like achievements that give you completion points that I haven't gotten yet. And
it was like you weren't playing you were playing GTA, but instead you were just speedrunning the story.
That's basically how it feels like, and I kind of can't help it. Like, I can't really blame myself completely because let's be honest here, the story is just really good, so I kind of want to see how it ends.
That's good to hear, though. That's good.
Yeah, but you get to a point where it's like, man, like I beat like, basically I thought I should just beat beginner guys because I feel like I've been doing everything completely fucking wrong, and I feel like most beginner guys are kind of like not that great because like they don't really explain the things that you're going to miss, but explain the obvious shit like, hey, did you know that if you press Y you do a different combo? Like, wow, fuck, I would have never thought. Thanks for the tip, because. But I didn't know, for example, that you have to do like all the side business stuff, like the business stuff, the cabaret stuff, and the Kiryu's business stuff, the real estate stuff, to get like to unlock abilities and shit, so that you then can use the masters to gain more things to fight with. That and doing more side quests along the way. And I'm just sitting at the end of the game where I'm like, I feel I would be not satisfied if I finish the game the way I do now. At the same time, without any knowledge of how I'm supposed to like do the side content, I just see this map with all the things I could do, and I'm overwhelmed. Like, what the fuck should I focus on? What should I actually do? What like seems fun, and what is like the least tedious thing to grind that gives you completion points? There's a lot of things to think about. I'm just not really sure where to start because I'm thinking of like focusing more on side stuff now for the final battle, but I just don't really know how I should go about with like the business stuff combined with some of the side quests, which obviously also in turn help with the business stuff.
I think the way I've been playing the Yakuza games nowadays is like I do any side story I can find along the way. Heck, later one of the I think two gave you this nifty radar that shows you all the side quests that are nearby. So I did a lot of.
Yeah. I only did side quests that I came across, but there's a lot of side quests I've been missing. That's the theme.
But the other thing that I've also been doing is I've been avoiding many of the mini games, mainly because I'm gonna be real. I know that's probably one of the part of Yakuza, right? But I couldn't be arsed to play the mini games, most of them, except Pocket Racer.
I could enjoy karaoke, to be honest.
And then what was the other thing I done? And anything that had to do with the combat in the game. I'm just I like to beat them up, so
yeah.
I played a lot of through the arenas and stuff because I enjoy that.
I played pool
But
once.
if you're gonna
I
do
won by
any
complete
side,
fucking accident.
if you want to do any side content, it's a lot of fun. For me, at least, it was Pocket Racer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a nice story to it as well, and the game is just. And you also get to see a 20-year-old Yakuza goon crying because he lost in a children's racing game. Man, I'll send you the clip.
Also, like I know that I unlock abilities through the business, and I'm sitting here like I don't really understand how to do. I can probably look for guides at some point, but like should I do like side quests first before actually even bothering with the business stuff, or like I don't really know what I should really do when it comes to the business stuff, especially the cabaret stuff.
Do the side quests because they do give you nifty NPC, nifty party, NPCs, and a lot, and it gives you also a lot of land with both the with one it's supporters, right, with the cabaret clubs, the sponsorships and stuff. Let's say it like that, and with the other one, it was the you get ownership of the lands by doing the side quest. So the two are actually they are somewhat connected in the side quest. Oh, and you, like I said, you also some side quests do give you some chicks, including a hag.
Bye.
She's pretty good though. Like unironically, the hag is good. But oh fuck, you didn't do the side quest with the hag, did you?
Not yet. I'm now at the point where I can switch characters at like talking to Nisha.
Whenever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it is. I mean, like I said, it's a lot. I didn't bother with most of the mini game. I do know that you do have to play the arcade games. With Kiryu's story to get some stuff.
Do you have any tips on how to do them well? Because like I tried the racing one and the shooter one, and the shooter one I think I could do with skill, but the racing one I don't understand how you could race faster because you seem to just have a limited amount of time.
I don't remember exactly the race. Was it the one on the motorcycle, or was it driving the car?
It was in a car. It was a car.
Because I managed to do that one, but I don't remember that went.
Yeah.
That game. I don't remember it anymore. But did fucking food also arrive?
Finished.
But yeah, I do remember. It's like I did have an enjoyment with the mini games, but I didn't do all of them. Because there, at some point, you want to reach some of the scores. If you want to have all the completionist points.
Yeah, but that's I cannot imagine what kind of hell platinum in Yakuza would be. God.
What was the game called? Fucking hell! Stop! Fuck you! Both you and the food. Let's see.
I'm gonna let Ennis withdraw because if Ennis withdraws, then he will get the penalty and not me.
It just comments. Yes. Alright, then no comments in F5. Oh, you did? The last DPS is waiting. I see.
I thought the DPS is waiting, and
It all comes down to this.
You can call it your luck. Oh shit. Well, and
Alright, I'll be
and it's just like use a vacuum cleaner and suck the food up from the living room. Ah, what a splendid atelier. Look around you, hero. Plenty of things with which to push. Yeah, I love this team.
Thankfully, a raid only lasts 5 minutes.
Visually. Try to be don't die.
Oh no, if tits are on the screen, I might get nagged.
Just say that we're trying to kill the tits. Because we're good religious boys.
No. Don't you know we respect women though?
Not when they're tots.
No, absolutely, you're right. She's a tot! You're right! Killer!
Then we sexually abuse them and kill them, Ennis. God.
Because that's the sensible thing to do, you know?
Yeah, that really does seem like the sensible thing to do. We are completely normal people. What are you talking about?
You're good. Why do you have so many OGCDs I have to fucking press?
What is possession?
I don't know. We have to paint?
I painted something without knowing what the fuck, and I'm flying on a car thing. Kinda wanna get out now. I was just testing it out to see what would happen. And now I'm stuck here, I don't know how to let's get off.
Was nice knowing you, Jess.
It has a single attack, apparently. I literally am playing a healer now at the moment. But that's how a healer feels like, huh? One attack.
I'm happy for you, Jess.
How the fuck do I... Okay, I'm getting target. What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just gonna draw. You can't catch me now!
You're still below the ground, idiot. Oh, I see. There is an exit button. What the fuck, man? Why should I exit when I can just do this? Alright, fine. I'll get off. God. Hey. If you could leave. Oh my god, he's gonna do possession. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's still attack?
Yeah? Oh damn, what was that?
I have no clue.
Gonna do possession again. I don't know what that means.
It means that he's gonna go into a certain picture and something is going to happen in that picture.
Oh no, what the fuck is this? Oh damn. That hurts.
Okay.
Fuck this, limit break. Wow, still not dead yet. That's impressive.
Holy shit.
No,
I was sure as hell fight, but no FOT. What the hell? I was promised FOTs that I was going to kill.
and fuck, don't forget that part.
Most important. I don't think that's even allowed, actually.
Stone the toss.
Yeah, stone the top. Don't touch it.
It depends on the season, right? Like in the if you have the sexual assault season, it's allowed.
Yeah.
Remember Germany? They like introduced this cultural event of sexually assaulting tots on the street. Never forget. What's the thing?
What was the thing? Alright, I'll be right back.
God, for the record, we do not condone any sexual assault of any way, shape, and form. Just to clarify, it was all a joke. Also, I've got nothing against thoughts in and of themselves, to be honest, I just don't care. Kinda like not my problem. I wonder if we're gonna get Kipka next. Kipka. I didn't record any of that, god fucking damn it! I guess when Ennis is gone, I'm just gonna do samurai quests. I don't see what makes sense. It's pretty far away. Can I not teleport there or what? Where is this? The PC? Okay, I have to exit this place and then I can teleport. I'll forget to teleport from within. And where do I leave? There. Ugh. Ugh. And I'm really wondering, like, I only made the thumbnail, but I'm really wondering if we're actually gonna get the episode Delta in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire next. It's on Sunday. Yeah. Don't know which one is close to the site. Teleport me! This is a pretty normal this makes sense. Oh wait, I didn't want to go on the water, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it was so easy to go on the water with this man. I have no idea. Where the fuck this map is fucking huge. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going to fucking Onigashima and fight Kaido or some shit. That's what it looks like. And the frame rate just gave up. Kaido is too strong. There should be a new One Piece chapter today, shouldn't there be? Or is there a break? I don't remember. Fuck. I think there was no break, right? Hope not. I really want to beat the next one. Hey guys, what is going on? Oh, you guys aren't friendly. That kind of sucks. Wait a minute, you have a cone! You fucking piece of shit! Where's my cone, huh? Fucker. Makoto, can you believe this? They have a fucking cone attack still. What the fuck? And update that shit. They're cheating. They're playing this game on an older version. By the Kami, it's really you. I know not how to thank you, Tsukishiro. We caught wind of a secret insurgent meeting and came here hoping to learn something of their plans, but they were the ones who knew of ours. They were expecting us and had laid a trap. Before we knew what was happening, we Hingans lived by a rigid caste system, wherein one's standing in society is inherited rather than earned. My comrade, he hailed from a poor farming village. His family grew scarcely enough to pay their lord his dues, and it was all they could do not to starve. In order to escape the shackles of his birth, he sought a new life in Kugane, a more progressive district, where a man may yet rise above his station. He became a samurai in hopes that he might one day have the power to bring about change to an irrational system that holds hostage to their birth. Souls such as him make up the Sekitegumi, those raised with a plow in hand and not a blade. You'll find none among us born into a samurai family. Ours is a ragtag band gathered from the lower rungs of society, yet for our disparate origins we are patriots all. Ugetsu and his cohorts too claim to be patriots, but in order to bring about their change, they would as soon your nation razed to the ground. As with any nation, Hingashi is not free of problems. Far from it. But should the Bakufu be toppled, the great lords would rise against each other in a bid for power. The realm would be transformed into a battlefield and another age of blood would begin. If you are to prevent this, if you are to protect the peace, Ugetsu must not be allowed to succeed, no matter the cost. Forgive me. Now is not the time to hold forth on my passions. I shall bear my comrade back to the barracks. Play join me here. Right then. So, basically we now have to teleport all the way back. God. Do you think I'm made of money? I haven't even bought a house yet. It's raining in here. God damn it. I don't really feel like it's raining, you know? It's kind of weird. And that outfit still looks really fucking cool. I hope I can get that outfit. These guys are training hard. You know, when I was like practicing with swords and shit, my teacher always said never raise your left, never raise your heel like that. Like, it's supposed to make it, like, yeah, you're supposed to be able to, like, move around a bit with your toes a lot more, yes, sure, but, like, the moment someone's trying to knock you over, it's easy to, like, lose your balance, I guess. Like, God damn it. I keep making a mistake. Soft spoken, Sekisei-gumi. That the enemy would know our plan. The loss of a combat pains us, but we are grateful to Makoto's preservation. He has told me all, as Master Musosai's pupil. Your blade would be most welcome to these dire times. Didn't you guys plan it? Tsukishiro, pray allow me to confirm your intent. By your coming to Kugane, may we take it to mean that you will aid us in our fight? Sure. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Our cause is much bolstered for your blade. Without further ado, I would introduce you to our captain. However, there is one thing I might ask of you. Pray keep the fact that you are Master Musosai's pupil to yourself. It may make little sense to you, but that you shared the master with a wanted criminal would mark you out for suspicion. That is simply the way of it in our culture. Lieutenant Shiden alone knows the truth and understands, but few are as open-minded as him. Yeah, guilt by association once high here. Crazy. As it occurs to me, I have yet to introduce myself, as Makoto says. I'm Shiden, Lieutenant of the Sekisegumi, and may I apologize for our orders. Actually, I'm fucking thinking about it now. It's fucking crazy with Yakuza 0, right? Like, all fucking hunting Kiryu. And it's partially also Kiryu because, like, it was his mistake or something, to like the whole empty lot. So they're angry with him, but it's also like, yeah, but you framed him in the first place? Like, the Pate VR caused that whole problem in the first place, and I'm starting to think, but why though? I think the funniest part is that Kiryu probably wouldn't have done very little at all if it weren't for the fact that they didn't, like, if they didn't frame him and just let him do his Yakuza stuff, he probably would be doing very little. Thinking about this for a minute, it's kind of funny because like they're like, oh yeah, we have to kill everyone of the Kazama family. Fuck them. Like, imagine just working for a particular family and now suddenly you're granted to the death sentence by a bunch of criminals. Crazy. You are a criminal too, to be fair, yeah. Don't join criminal organizations. When I sent you to find Makoto in my stead, I could not leave my post due to a prior duty, tending to the whims of a visiting dignitary. Pressing business, as you'll no doubt appreciate. Now, if you'll wait just a moment, I shall bring the Captain Congo hither.
Oh man, those were some great fucking burritos.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Anderson's toilet is gonna die.
No worry, it's not a Mexican one. It's a knockoff.
Oh, okay.
Where they just fill it with chicken and fries and sauce.
Alright.
And maybe liquid cheese for some of those idiots.
May I present you Tsukishiro Vamshi, who has journeyed from faraway Eosia to aid our cause. Though she is not of our land, I have witnessed her skill at arms firsthand and have every confidence that she will prove an invaluable ally. Man, the CPU usage has gone up to like 15%, and I can only think of 14, and fucking how will be able to do that shit. OBS. Captain?
No,
You would
this
have
is
lost our lives to an outsider? Well, we know she is one of Ugetsu's or even an Imperial spy. Captain, please, Tsukishiro is a good woman and true. I personally vouch for her identity and shall assume all responsibility for her actions. Should her origin give you cause to doubt, you would do well to doubt us all the sons and daughters of nameless farmers and laborers and the kami who know what else. Very well, but mark my words, outsider, a single misstep and I will cut you down. I don't think you'll do shit because I'm better than you. Why did you guys fucking defend it? Let them fight me. You know, it's the best way for people to understand each other. Why do you, like, do you call yourself warriors? If you're a warrior, you know that, well, through fighting, we know each other's best. That's how it works. In spite of our best efforts, we are no closer to ascertaining Ugetsu's whereabouts, nor do we know the extent of his operation.
Nero has been inviolable and insufferable in equal measures.
Wait, who?
Nero.
You mean I'm not in the cutscene right now. I'm in like.
Did you not watch the cutscene?
No, not yet. I'm doing the samurai best while you were gone. One of our nation's most powerful men, I has chosen his juncture to come to Ghana on a visit. The guests will surely look to wreak havoc, further chaos, and it falls to the Seki Seikubi to keep our honored guest hale and whole. While we will be out in force providing security, I pray that we can rely on your blade as well. And honestly, like, get that captain back in here. I think I need to teach him some respect. I think he should understand he's at the bottom of the food chain here. Authority means nothing when a blade is in your throat. Now then, I must return to my duties. We have no tasks for you at present, but in case of an emergency, pray remain near. I feel like I'm a bit disrespected here. You know, it's like, how dare he? How dare he? I think I'm going to have to like show him a little bit of like, you know, like what happens when you threaten the one motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just merely thinking of V like about to beat up this fucking like the guy in the first episode of Cyberpunk. Like the first NPC that works with him to like establish the food chain.
He would do many stupid things, like putting his dick on the table of a priest.
I haven't seen like the. I would love to see like the V's and D&Ds as well, but like I really want a good place to actually see all of them because I have no idea where the fuck to start.
Rumble, but the problem is they don't have playlists in that stupid fucking site.
Yeah.
Great for having an alternative. Just wish you some of these good things of YouTube.
Oh man, where the fuck is all fat?
Just press the quest to speak with Sid. That will help with where you have to go.
I'm still sitting here like, why did Oda just tell fucking, what was his name? Shibase? One lieutenant of like the Dojima family, like, yeah, no, we're hanging out in Little Asia, by the way, just so you know. Like, what the fuck, man? If all you want to do was bury the evidence, just fucking, you didn't even need to call them. You could have just done that yourself. Like, it wasn't that fucking difficult. Like, you and Kiro are the only one that are going there and picking her up. Like, what the fuck was his plan? Also, have you seen how unhinged the Dojima family is? Like, you can't even trust them. Because, like, there's this whole plot point of, like, we're, like, meeting the chairman to tell them, hey, don't fuck with Kiryu. And, like, literally one chapter later, they fuck with Kiryu anyway.
What do you expect of the Yakuza and their goons, honestly?
I mean, I expect them to still, like, follow authority, because, like, Japan is very much, like, about the hierarchy and shit, even within criminal organizations.
Yes, but he's a Yakuza.
Yeah, well, I'd expect one of the chairman to at least go, okay, well, they're not listening to us, fuck them. You have to show the dick, you know? Gonna put the big dick on the table, like, listen.
I don't know what's happening in the background. After all, the goons are only there, you know.
I don't, but that also just makes me think about it. It's like, why even bother, like, trying to fucking buy Kiryu? You know what we could have done with that fucking 1 billion yen? We could have hired more fucking guards.
Why?
Right? Because, you know, the whole problem is numbers, right? Because, like, let's be honest, they can fucking, like, throw hundreds of goods at Kiryu. They ain't gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So the Kiryu is all you need.
No, listen. If we have more people, that means that all of the goons are focused on those people, and Kiryu can focus on one of the lieutenants and just, like, lock him up or some shit. I don't know.
No, Kiryu will be fine.
Then why did we buy his fucking shit? Then why did we buy his life?
This is because Kiryu is enough.
I think my favorite meme so far is like, you know, Kiryu has never killed anyone. Like, I literally see him with the heat actually just stab someone as hard as fucking possible. I didn't die, don't worry about it.
Scratch that.
It was rubber. It was
the whole car chase.
It was rubber blood. You know, the whole car chase was like, what the fuck? No, those are just rubber explosions. Don't worry about it. It's like Batman all over again. It's like, no, they're just sleeping.
Yeah.
Kiryu, they fucking exploded. They're just sleeping. Don't worry about it. Also, the police are just non-existent. Like, I know that most of them probably paid off, but you know, when there's like a fucking car chase with rocket launches everywhere, you would think the government would be at some point would be like, hey, hold on, fuck a minute.
Too late to be there. Be at the scene.
I know, but still, like the you know, wait how active like the Japanese government is. Like, there could be a small issue happening often, and they like literally go with fucking scorched earth, ban everything. In fact, that's something that happened to the Yakuza too at some point, because the Yakuza eventually, you know, the whole reason why they keep the Yakuza around, right, so that they can pay the Yakuza to like beat up protesters with actual concerns against the government. But at some point, the Yakuza like accidentally beat up like someone from the government, and now they're going. No, they went too far, so now they fucked most of the Yakuza.
It was also the Yakuza that gave them the idea of the worst tax ruling that you could ever think of. You didn't do the side quests, damn it.
Also, I didn't do the tax side quest because I said this guy wants me to help him with his fucking taxes, and I say no. I just left. I left him and said, I don't want to work on that shit.
You know what? Maybe if you don't do it, then Japan won't economically collapse because of the tax ruling.
I can't fucking believe it. They make me help like ruin Japan's with taxes.
You'll have to see. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Honestly, like when I was like in the beginning of the cutscene, I kind of wanted to join the people who were about to beat him up.
Did you see the one clip I did send you about Kiryu losing a racing game, a children's racing game?
Ah man, I just love Kiryu. He's such a funny character. Because he's so fucking serious. Though I never expected him to come at the end of an erotic video.
No, you would expect the video to come for him.
Yeah, have you even checked those erotic videos in like Yakuza 0?
Yes, I did.
It's like the same level of eroticism. It's like the same level of eroticism as those chocolate commercials.
It's the same level of eroticism that was put in the Metal Gear games.
It is. That was also one of the first things I thought of, was like Johnny's review of him like, looking at that secret movies and shit in the Metal Gear and then putting out the lotion.
At some point, I just watched 1 minute of it, and I was like, I'm cringing too hard to this. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
It is a bit cringe. I don't know why. Like, I like loot stuff, but this is a bit cringe. Somehow it looks better in pictures, but in like motion it looks weird. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. I understand why Johnny says it feels creepy.
It feels weirder than actually like being there and like doing it to the woman.
Yeah, exactly.
If that makes any sense.
No, you see, because the difference is you're in that moment. You're literally in that moment, so the blood is even pumping harder, so you forget all the cringe. Until she does something that cringes you so hard that you get a debug.
I have to think about what a woman could do during the sex that would instantly make me a deboner, and I can immediately think of like some porn movies.
Harder,
like,
Teddy.
You know.
Hi, puppy.
No, there's something else like you also have Western porn movies. You know, okay, maybe it's weird from my side, because you know you do want the woman to enjoy it, but then it sounds like they're enjoying it way too fucking much. You're like, yeah.
I don't believe it. That's the thing. It's the fakeness.
No, it's not even the fakeness. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like men. It's like, bitch, shut up. It would be similar, right? When I watch a porn movie and a guy is like moaning really loudly, I'm like, oh.
Who the fuck said you could talk?
It's like, basically, Ben, bitch, shut up. It's not even like that I mind loud noises. But it's like the yeah, yes. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Would you rather have him do the Dark Souls damage noises?
At least I'll fucking laugh.
Oh.
I'll laugh at that point.
No.
That's better than some of the other noises I hear. That's like, like Jesus fucking Christ. Is he okay? Does he need some water? Is he okay?
He's pussy star for 7 years. This is his first sport shooting.
Like goddamn. He sounds like a fucking monkey. I think someone somewhere finds it hot instead. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. It's just not for me. Few of us then.
Oh, I'll be right back. You watch the cutscene.
Chief, Tsukishiro and Alpha too. I didn't need to back you all away from your work. Nonsense, after all you've been through. How could we not come running? Speak of which, did you even be walking? The surgeon will probably want to have words with us later, but we couldn't just lie back and let you have brave the rift on your own. Do you even have enough hands for that much work? Who's taking care of all the little jobs? Ah yes, the little jobs. It does seem that you two have spoiled me. I only recently learned that the kettle does not in fact fill itself, but we're muddling. My god. Tsukishiro has been a pillar of strength, as always. Alpha has proven to be a stalwart companion, and Nero has been invaluable and insufferable in equal measure. As for the test subjects themselves, they're certainly formidable, but Omega's experiment hasn't broken us yet. So go home, heal, and don't come back until you're fully recovered. Good to hear that everything is going well, but you call us the moment anything goes wrong. We'll be out here in a wink, even if we have to call. Listen to me, Alpha. That uniform you're wearing makes you an official employee of Garland Ironworks. That means you can call on us whenever you're in trouble, and that we can call on you. It means you're not alone. Biggs and I have to go away for a while, so I want you to look out for Tsukishiro and the Chief, alright? Bah. Oh, before I forget, we brought you something to put a spring in your step. You can't fight Omega's creations on field rations alone. God fucking damn it. I don't want any of these, please leave me alone. Please, I don't want a cluttered inventory again. Man.
You see, some people will look at the rocks that the Wedge gave us, right? And will say we don't use it. Why should I use this, right? But if you go for really high level play, they actually do use potions in between combos to do even more damage.
Sorry, it's not good enough for the conveyor belt. Who challenges his fourth opponent? But if I can find the patterns hidden in the chaos, then knowledgeable and weak still. For even the most random actions are products of an underlying logic. One has but to isolate the behavioral triggers. Bleh! Tastes like salt water. Why would... Need to take a close look at that card. Where's Nero? Alpha group shows sign of recovering from recent trauma, initiating action to maintain desirable stress levels. You fucking dick! The funniest part would be like we see Nero and then we go like, oh no, anyway, and Omega's like, why didn't that work? Alpha and the Chief have already gone back in, so don't let us keep you. Our colleagues say the dreadful experiment may have a way to go yet, but if you keep taking it one battle at a time, you'll be fighting Omega before you, I mean, it will all be over before you know it. Can I lower you into the rift, madam? I may not be much of use in battle, but I can at least. Ah, back are you? Why would... Well, we should return to the task at hand. Everything alright, Nero? You look a bit green around the gills. The kettle was full of salt water, not the best stuff to brew coffee with, it turns out. Really? Well, it wasn't my doing. Of course not, that would involve you failing it. If the water came from Alpha, created by one of those cards of his. It was very thoughtful of him to make the effort, but next time I prefer a beverage that didn't leave me feeling ill. In any case, we can... Okay, wait, did he dodge like Omega's attack because he like fucking fell sick because of the fucking good cup of tea? That would be fucking funny. I want to begin preparation for it. Fair enough. Right, Tsukishiro, your next foe is known simply as the Guardian. Unlike the ordeal with Charter Nuke, this battle promises to be relatively straightforward. Courage and steel should be enough for you to win the day. Let me talk to Alpha. Alright, big mistake is now exchangeable.
Oxide. My armor is this.
Now, I've finally seen the light with the breakdancer. Like, I finally started using like all the, like, you know, I started to realize I should just like do 2 square or 3 square and then triangle and just spam that. Nothing else.
And start breakdancing everybody away.
Yeah, I start thinking like where all the heat actions are at with like breakdancer and shit like that. I have no idea. What is this? Is this a percentage of how much you use skills? And Glare 3 is literally the fucking highest thing you use. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ.
The healing skills are used as much.
Like, the healing skills are not even the important part, it's always Glare.
And the AoE heal, that is the second most used skill. The AoE heal, that is Affilius Raptures, the AoE heal.
God.
21 versus 146!
God. Fucking Christ, what the fuck, man. 20 what? Hey, Jesus. This for like, is this for like a normal like boss fight?
I think this is the end game. I don't know what tier boss fight, like if it's hard, normal, or whatever.
God damn. What the fuck?
There are more pictures, but I feel like I'm gonna bore you with that. There's no need. I'm just gonna look at the for myself. Oh, this is beautiful. Sadly, holy shit, this is. Oh my fucking god.
What's going on?
Not even the cards. Oh wait, this is stupid. Never mind.
What's wrong? What happens?
No, I was just looking at some numbers, right? Like all the skill usage and stuff from the jobs. Problem is, astrologian who spams cards. The stupid, what do you call it? Calculator that keeps track of how many buttons you use, what buttons you use, right? How many times will separate the cards.
Oh.
So I'd have to calculate each individual card, and even that's not as much as the fucking glare
Do
spam.
cards do anything different?
You remember? They're all blue eyes white dragon.
That's what. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's the point of
I thought you.
And if they all do the same thing?
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's like the only reason why you would separate them, I guess, is because one of them, what do you call it? Because the healer might mess up and give the buff that does more buffing on melee instead to range. But it's like astrologian. I guess this fight went longer because it had 160 glares. Woo! Oh yeah, that's how it is. That's how it goes, you know. When it comes to the breaker, I have no clue again how you would activate all of those thingies. The specials, the heat actions.
Specifically, like breakdance just seems to lack like heat actions, like and rush as well. Maybe I need to unlock them. I don't know.
I would have to boot up the game, but for that I have to download the game. But then I have to also boot up the game while 14 is on.
I think my favorite style so far is B style.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't like B style for some of the things it does.
Wide range, picking up fucking most items around you, just like, you know, kills people. A lot of heat actions. A lot of heat actions hit multiple enemies at once.
The one heat action that you can only use when you have full HP, but I don't know if you got that skill. It's pretty cool.
I've got the I just like the heat action where you're surrounded by enemies and you grab one of them and then you just smack him around. Use him to smack around other enemies and then throw him. Also, my game's only went like 30 frames per second for like a bit. But what the fuck happened was that? Like, I don't understand what happened to you.
Something I'll have to tell you though, and this is the most important thing, is that the styles, right? The different fighting styles are only there for 0 and QRV1.
Yes.
After that, they move on to one style where you just unlock all the skills for.
Thank fucking God. Jesus fucking Christ. In a slugger style would be really great if it weren't for the fact that the literal air can stop my bat.
But you also get to use it as nunchucks, though.
I have to unlock it. I tried the Tonfa challenge against that fucker, and it's like, god damn, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Like, it just breaks my guard, and he's too fast to dodge. Like, he just kills me. Fucking asshole. It's the point of Slugger to use a bunch of different weapons as well. Am I stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can apply them on all different things.
I guess I have to use a different weapon when fighting against the Chinese guy with these skills. Man, this guy's an asshole.
I don't think I have to tell this, right? But I did manage to get almost the entire skill tree, and from every side.
Oh.
But then again, I also managed to do that because Kiryu's once you're done, right, with the whole Kiryu's main mini game, right? What was it called?
The racing.
The estate.
The estate, yeah. But
you can get easy money so fucking fast.
I can believe it because holy yeah, I already get some pretty good cash. Also, it took me some healing items, but I finally did defeat the Shakedown there, and he gave me like 50 million. No, it was like, yeah, it was 50 million like yen.
That's nice.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Also, there's just something to know. I don't know. How, do you know about what else you unlock from these mini games?
I know from the cabaret stuff and the VO state stuff, you unlock like the locked abilities that you then can also train with your master, I believe.
I see.
Yeah, that's really the biggest reason why you go for it, why you do have to do those. The cabaret stuff I find the most difficult to get into because it is like I spent so much time and I only got like 1,000,000 back. I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, no, the cabinet stuff is mainly there for story. The money you make from that one is not enough.
Really isn't.
It's just that you mainly do it because it's a mini game.
You better off get the money with Kiryu and then just give it all to Majima when you're done.
Exactly. No. But if it comes down to it, the breaker style is probably what I would prefer for Majima. And not the rush, but the beat up. What was it called? Brawler. Brawler is what I like for Kiryu.
I don't like Brawler.
Until you get...
It's just like, if I'm dealing with multiple enemies, I go Beast.
Understandable. I like Beast at first too. Actually, Zero is the best when it came to Beast. QRME, you're gonna hate when it comes to Beast because it just doesn't work anymore.
I see.
They messed that part up.
Actually, do you think that did the styles never come back, or did they come back in Yakuza 6 or some shit and you haven't played it so you don't know?
As far as I'm reading, it isn't there anymore.
Wonder if if it was something in the original game then. I don't know.
Oh no. Right. But I do know something. I have almost all. I can check the community tab.
He has all the Yakuza games. Has only played 2.
No, 3.
Yeah, you played Kiwami too, I guess?
Yeah. Yakuza 3 is waiting for me. It installs at some point. I'm gonna play it.
So at some point I won't see Anis for a month. I think Yakuza 3 was the first one to get on PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360, I think PlayStation 3. I don't remember, I don't know, I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure the second Yakuza game was still on PlayStation 2. Yakuza 3 was PlayStation 3. Yakuza 4 was definitely PlayStation 3. I do look at some gameplay from Yakuza 0 on PS4, right? And holy shit, the difference between PS4 and PC is so big. The difference is huge. It looks like a completely different game on PC. Crazy. We've been waiting for a while now.
No, it's for free. It's also only one style on one type of fighting. So from 2 and onwards, it's really you're just gonna unlock a bunch of skills that you can use all at once. Different stipulations and what have you.
But can you block?
Yes.
Didn't see it. Do it again. Ding dong.
It's just some part, going to the community part. Some part of it is being funny posting more than horny posting, but.
So Ennis.
Yeah.
So, someone, right? Someone on Twitter, on Twitch, I think it was on Twitch, someone has accidentally revealed his porn folder on stream.
I know who you're talking about. Gundam didn't stop talking. Just kept laughing about it.
I say, yeah, no, that Vosh was literally was like, yeah, I don't like lolly content is specifically made for Nazis. You know, it's all fucking weirdos. And then we see his porn folder, and it's like furry lollies.
I didn't know about furry lollies. I know about horse cocks, but
There was that. There was also like you can see like furry lollies, and you can see Matsuri hentai. Matsuri like Vtuber.
right.
So it's like, man, and that was like in the same stream too. That's the funniest part. How the fuck do you mess that up? Life comes at you fast.
At least I can understand Matsuri.
Listen, right? There's like understanding things and shit like that. The whole thing is that he is like going like, no, you can't. This is degenerate content. Like, okay, Nazis would really enjoy. And now it's shown. He also looks at lolly.
What else is new? The pots are calling the kettles black.
They don't believe what they actually think. They just simply virtue signal.
Yeah, exactly.
They've
been doing this non-stop.
That's why the whole like anti like beautiful women in video games, right? They don't actually say what they believe. They just simply say things to sound nice. Because they, you know, like you see their likes, you see that they look at like hentai all the time. They call you porn addict while you look at their likes. It's nothing but porn. They call you porn brain while having like the most fucked up fetish in existence. It's always the
Remember, it's never about what do you call it? Morals and ethics and decency, and you know what was it called? Decency on the ballot? No, what was it called on the ballot?
I don't know.
Whatever. It's just always the same nonsense, but you turn around. It's just like they all have skeletons. It's just they're all doing it just so they have some level of power over you. They somehow can blackmail you or make you do their bidding, but nothing else.
You know, I think they accuse people of what they themselves do because they cannot comprehend that you wouldn't do what they would do. Like, for example, right? You have hot female character in game. I say, I like it when they have hot female character in game. And they say, I don't need to fap in a game. And I'm sitting here thinking, well, you would have so little control that you would fap in a game if you see a bot. I won't, but you can't understand that because you're just too focused on your own mind, which does want to fap to a normal bot in a game.
It's like it's you who actually would almost, pull your pants down the second you see a woman in front of you.
Exactly. You who lacks the self-control and then projects that lack of self-control onto me and assume that I am the same. We are not.
Somehow, apparently, you and I are turbo virgins.
Turbo virgins. Oh. I prefer the term wizards in training.
Yeah. You know what? I don't mind that nowadays to be called to be the idea of becoming a wizard.
Yeah, it's like
the reality is, my life isn't dependent on my beauty.
Exactly. Yeah. If I become a wizard, what will happen? I can do magic. I think I don't know. Will it tell me?
Somehow, I become raisin face, and it will probably attract all the women.
Honestly, you should start wearing like wizard clothes when you become 30 and say, yeah, I'm a level 30 wizard. I haven't had sex.
I mean, is it nowadays like magic? I'm gonna be honest with you, right? And
I think it's more of a joke that they say like, we become 30 years old and you're a virgin, you become a wizard. So I'm just like,
I know that part, right?
I'm taking that literally as a joke.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about that part of that, like the joke that they made about becoming a wizard. Because is it that weird when I find out that literally 80% of society like isn't actually going in the hookup culture and all that?
Well, that's nothing to do with hookup culture per se. People are just horny.
Yeah, but there's that's the insane thing.
But it's the way I think about it is just that it might be it might be a thing that comes from the idea that like wizards, you know, they would like not fuck because they want to keep their minds pure or some shit. You know what I mean? So like, oh yeah, you didn't fuck when you.
Would you call it more like a hermit or a Buddhist at that point, a Buddha?
Yeah, but like, you know, we want something that we can make fun of without someone getting angry at us, and no one is an actual wizard IRL.
Right. Right, that makes sense.
Also, man, this average wait time is not helping us today.
I thought it was Friday, not like the middle of the morning Monday.
I know, I thought we were doing well at first. Now suddenly it's like no. Maybe they're eating. I don't know. They're not eating. Hold on, what time would it be in America right now? It would be 1 p.m.
Yeah, you know what it is? We're not even doing the difficult shit, you know?
No. Well, the crazy part is we managed to do like the previous one, so you think the next one would be too difficult to do.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Whoever touched this woman's face is certainly.
Her hair looks like it's fake. Her hair looks like a Photoshop.
To be honest, I would rather have the hair than any other plastic that is within her face.
You know what it is? It's like, it feels like they put like a steel wad in her like right cheek.
Yeah.
And her lips aren't even lips anymore. They look like they're stung by a bee. And this one I find somehow worse. Like, you drained all the fucking moisture out of your face. Like, what happened? You look like you aged by 50 years.
If for the people that cannot see, we are looking at plastic surgery, basically.
Yeah.
And this is honestly, I'm just saying this is the true wizardry. Whoever does this shit.
Honestly, I'd sue if I after plastic surgery I look like this. Like, hold on, fucking minute, I didn't ask for this.
Yeah, I think this even won't matter. It's like you thought the last one had moist gone out of her face. This one doesn't have any meat anymore left.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck, man?
Or what about Hamson Squidward?
Please stop. I can't handle this. You know, there's this AI that is like covering up like pictures of women with modest clothing. Right? I talked about that one before.
Yeah, just so before that, right? Just before that. Because when I first time I heard it, I thought it was like SJWs doing some stupid shit and all that, and I was like, there we go again. Then I hear about it being 4chan just doing it to troll all the EFOTs, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny.
Now the funny part is that the EFOTs are angry at that, and the only response I can like think of is like, well, it's not censorship because it's not done by the government.
But you're right. You're right, because it's not. You want to know what though? You want to know what though? It's just pictures that people took and just did some covering over it, because the woman is still not forced to wear the modest clothing, you know? They just altered the photos.
I'm just thinking of all the times we had to see like our favorite female characters get like covered up, and constantly it's like, no, it's not the government that's doing the censorship, so therefore it's not censorship. So I only have foul responses back. Get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Yeah, but you know, honestly, they should just complain on the localizers. They came up with this idea in the first place.
I know, right? I just find it funny though. It's like, really, you couldn't. What's so wrong about just wearing some modest clothing? Which the pictures I've seen so far, look pretty nice clothing. You know, am I crazy?
I don't see the problem either. It's not like, you know, they're covered up in real time. Like, you know, you can never see the naked the nude. No, and it's not nudity.
You know, they go outside and some man comes out with a burqa and just covers it with it. You know.
Right? It's fucking bizarre. How you can be so mad about that?
It's beautiful, honestly. It's just I don't know. Is it the shallowness, the idea that they cannot stand the fact that they could look better with just clothes on? It's just funny. I think the funnier part is when the tattoos are.
Maybe they are just actually very insecure people. Probably what it is.
Could be. You know, it could be, because let's be real here. It's like, you know, the internet can do that to you.
I think they were insecure before they went on the internet. The internet was an easy place for them to vent their insecurity out to. Or like...
It's also a pretty good way of putting it too.
It's always difficult. I don't really know why the way they are.
I think my favorite one about that news is there was this one woman who did like a picture with, I guess, only a towel covering her boobs, but she had this tattooed arm. And so, you know, the thing puts her on a nice dress without the tattoo. AI. And she gets annoyed, makes a picture of her arm, flipping the camera off of the tattoo. And then the guys just post another picture of her arm tattoo being gone.
I would go a step further and give the arm a vest as well.
Put a full dress on the arm.
Exactly. You know what though? Like I just there's such a thing sometimes where I think people get too angry, and the best response sometimes is to go like, haha, funny, and then fuck off, right?
Or actually look at it and be like, actually, fuck, I do look pretty in that dress. I should wear that too. Yeah, you know, something to go along with. Just because let's be real here. When you get angry, that's what they want. The internet is made like that.
Yeah, and it's not even like. Yeah, to be fair, like, it's true, because, like, even if it were just an insult, I would not even take it seriously, because it's just some random person on the internet far in the corner that you probably can't even fucking see most of the time, but, like, at some point you just have to learn not to care about it, right? It's not like he said that he was gonna murder your family or anything like that, god.
He's not posting coordinates.
Yeah, it's not even posting porn of you, that's the funny part, he's doing the opposite. He's posting anti-porn of you.
He's dressing you. He's picking up a picture, editing that, and posting it back.
He's not even editing it. The AI edits it for him. Like, he doesn't even do anything.
But you understand what I mean? It's edited picture of you. You have still the original picture on your Twitter. Nobody is deleting that. It's still there. It's not like the CCP who just goes to Twitter. I'll make a random example, right? Goes to Twitter, says, "You see this woman? Change the picture to this." Right? No, none of that is happening. It's a response to your picture.
I think they're just also mad. Like, that's what I mean, like, with insecure. Like, they're just so... They seem so irrationally angry over the mere possibility of someone not liking something as simple as their tattoo or some shit. Like, why the fuck do you care? And I'll probably say, like, no, I totally do not care. But, like, they're totally angry, though. Like, they scream loudly and they are, like, super mad. But it's like, no, I don't actually care. Ha ha ha, loser.
They're blocking the posters. That's all I have to say. If you really were not angry about it, you wouldn't block the poster. Right?
Yeah.
You would mute them, so you couldn't see his shit.
They're super fucking insecure. It's like, how dare... Like, oh my god, how dare they insult my tattoo? I must take this very personally. Like, they fucked my mom.
Remember, I think there's something more cowardice about blocking somebody than muting them on Twitter.
Yeah, because
you mute
them,
so you don't get.
Well, you want to see what they have to say. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, I do.
So you don't have to see it, but if you block it, that means that they can't even respond to your tweets.
To be honest, though, I do block like users nowadays as soon as I see them, and it's mainly because I see the bios, I see like pronouns in bio or some shit, and I see them saying something completely nonsensical, and I think, yeah, at some point they're going to harass me, baby. I'm just gonna fucking preemptively block them. I don't need anything to do with them. It's not like
it's
not like I'm gonna talk about them either.
Yeah.
About the matter.
And you turn around and you find out that they're also like, you know, just another NPC that just parrots the same thing.
Exactly. Like, man, I don't want anything to do with this. You can talk like your little insane asylum echo on Twitter. I don't care.
Yeah. Do you do block and mute so you also don't get to see their insane tweets?
Exactly. Block and mute.
Block so they can't see my tweet. Mute so I don't have to hear these fuckers.
I want nothing to do with them, right? I don't want to harass them either. God fucking damn it! The moment I walk outside to do some somewhere side quest, the fucking thing, the comments comes in. I fucking hate this game. At least it's not doing a cutscene. God damn it, 24 minutes of waiting.
You know, it is absolutely, like you say, it's like the best thing you can do is block it, dude.
Yeah, it's up. Like, I'm not here on Twitter to have serious debates with people. I don't fucking care. In the first place, I came here because it would be funny. Because people say funny shit to each other. I never came here for the politics.
There's Justice here looking at meme pictures and videos and probably some anime loot pics or something like that.
Funny thing is that I don't predict. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't actually go out of my way to look for anime loot pics. It just happens that at some point you follow people because they have like similar opinions, or at least are on the same side of like the anti-censorship stuff. But you know, they also happen to like loot pictures, so they retweet them often. You know, it's more like that. And I think, oh yeah, that looks pretty nice, I guess.
Just an important question, because I know there's an artist who is outspoken, but he also draws some fantastic art.
Hmm?
Do you follow Hugh somehow?
I don't think I do.
I would recommend it at least for his art. Not loot, by the way, or not full on porn. Better put it like that.
So it's like etchy, I guess.
Yeah, you know, like he did one point draw a really nice picture of a Grand Blue character in her summer outfit.
Yeah, at some point I just kind of gave up because I follow enough people to the point where I'm rolling the dice every time I open up Twitter in public. You know, it's great because it's funny because they have like a sensitivity like thing on Twitter where you can like make your post sensitive so it becomes hazy and shit. And I just don't understand why sometimes it is just automatically in use, but sometimes it just doesn't get used at all. Sometimes it's used against the least loot pictures I can think of. And then you have a somehow even more loot picture, like the most fucked up hentai you could think of, but that doesn't get like sensitive posted. I'm like, fuck you, Twitter. God damn it.
Yes, go into a cutscene.
Yeah. Oh, I see how it is. Get into a cutscene so the comments will happen.
Damn it! Yes!
It's terrible. Captain Kongo has committed seppuku. Yes! He wished to atone to his failure to catch Ugetsu and all the casualties we've incurred. So he wrote in the letter they found next to his body, with his excellency in the Tairo soon to arrive in Fugana, all is in chaos. We haven't even had the chance to hold funeral rites. Honestly, that sounds more like assassination. That looks like seppuku, because I'm pretty sure seppuku is a lot more ceremonial. I don't think a captain would just be able to like commit seppuku and get away with that. Well, I mean, you can get away with it because no one's gonna chase his soul, I guess. But the point is, that isn't normal, unless we just kind of forget about that one. It is all Shiden can do to keep our order functioning. That function we must for the Tairo is likely to be targeted by Ugetsu in his cohort. As part of the security detail, I am tasked with patrolling the short P area. I should be grateful for your extra pair of eyes, Tsukushiro. Like, what does it like? That's crazy. You think about it. It's like, who's the captain now then? Oh, please don't. Okay, no, it's not where a certain cat girl is like getting scammed by Ziggo. Have you considered a new internet provider called Ziggo? Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
You know, I honestly, I think I'm slowly getting tired and done with my job. Mainly because the job itself is fine and easy, right? And I'm enjoying doing it. But slowly, I'm starting to think that the travel is getting to me, and I'm kind of getting sick of it.
Which job is it?
My job is as a service desk employee.
Oh, you mean your actual job? Yeah, okay. But what would you plan? What would you do if you were to quit, though?
I don't know. I'm not planning on quitting really.
But you planning on
Mainly
asking?
hope
You're asking for a more stable job, or like the more
a closer job, really. That's it. Because the job itself is at the moment stable. I'm just traveling all the way to fucking to the German border, you know.
Yeah.
Basically, like at least I'm pretty close to it at this point.
So you're gonna like request like a different task so you can work closer to home.
Yeah. For now, I'm like thinking I can still like handle it a bit longer because I'm like, you know, it's like the job wants to keep me here, and you know, I can still improve and get everything done and you know, settled, right? In terms of papers and what have you. Doesn't change the fact that holy shit, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I'm I'm counting the days when weekend arrives at this point. That's what's happening.
And that does mean that it's gonna burn you out eventually. Like holy shit.
But otherwise, you know, it's like the work itself I still enjoy somehow. I don't think the work is really killing me.
It's just travel.
Yeah.
So like, is there like do you have like an idea of like like what's the farthest you're willing to travel for your job?
I've met it, and then again, this was the farthest in essence. Right?
Yeah, but like, what would
without counting traffic.
If you were to request like different like job, like what would be the farthest you're willing to negotiate on?
At this point, I would probably say an hour.
An hour.
Because it's fun if either an hour or 50 minutes.
I assume that's an hour during traffic.
Yeah. Oh, leave me alone! I'm on a duty. I need to switch jobs. Damn it!
Oh man. And it's come on, we've been waiting for half an hour. Don't fucking.
Last second, baby!
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Done. What even is this place? The World of Ruin. What the fuck?
We're dealing with everybody.
Guardian will then. Shit.
I just don't know what this machine is for fucking 6.
It's called the Guardian. You can probably look it up on X.
Mute activating anytime soon. Stupid macros.
I do love the Final Fantasy 6 boss team though, it's also one of my favorite boss teams. What the fuck is he doing? Damn, he stopped.
Missiles coming.
What's that be? Oh.
Go to the corner. Or not that corner, the right corner, yeah. Now we can hook the boss again.
I kicked him. By accident.
Alright, choose a ball.
I choose this ball. Ball's mine now. What do I do? Now, do I just stay in there?
Just stay in there.
That's the wrong button, okay. I almost screwed us all over. But boy, I'm a professional video gamer. Is he gonna like summon like other bosses too now? From 6? He's gonna summon Ultras next? Oh my god. Oh no, he just did an attack from
Yeah.
You know, I've been thinking of playing 16 this year, but there's so many other games I want to play this year as well. Pretty different.
16?
I mean 6, my bad.
I was thinking, when did you buy Watch?
I would never buy a PS5 then, as you know this.
What? No.
Who do you think I am, a traitor?
Maybe.
I wouldn't do that. Johnny would have to do a lot for me to convince me to buy one. Ah, I died.
Nice knowing you, Jess.
Oh, the healer died too. Oh, look at. Like, I literally just said gun, and that was enough. That was the one that did it. I'm glad to know that you guys are having fun.
Don't worry, I'm messing up most of my rotation this point.
That's okay. I wasn't expecting much from you anyway. I'm joking. You know, you're usually better than me anyway. Ah, I pressed the wrong button, you see? Ennis wouldn't do that. Ennis would not mess up. He's too good at the game. Makes the game better than the Japanese, I think. I don't know.
I don't know if I play better than the Japanese, but I at least I feel like a lot more fun when I play.
Join the
it doesn't feel like
belt.
a job.
Don't join the conveyor belt, Ennis. Don't you want to join the conveyor belt?
I'm just saying, when I hear the Japanese playing, holy.
I choose this ball.
Get away, Jess.
Why B?
Because you were targeted, that's why.
Why was I targeted? What did I do to him?
You're a tasty potato, that's why.
The game is lagging like crazy.
Oh, fuck off. Save the Gushka.
No, then Wow, 2% damage. Not worth it. What the flying?
Come on.
Damn it. If I knew that, I would have fucking timed it better. Holy shit, I'm dead. If I knew that, I wouldn't have lived broke at all.
Oh, that close? I guess I was that close.
Damn. Well, at least I leveled up. I have to start. For the next time we do 14, I might have to start doing something that absolutely fucking disgusts me. Lower the resolution of the monitor itself. Blech.
No. Why is it even that good for this fucking tier?
On any of those. Fuck off.
The black mage, you stand so you can get it. Here you go.
Ah. Yo, Sid, I'm gonna be straight with you here. Like, what the flying fuck is happening? I have a PC usage so high on OBS. Congratulations, old fan. Judging by the lack of smoking holes, I'd say you have a natural talent for avoiding laser beams. No, I fucking don't. I fucking died. And this is what passes for a straightforward battle in here. Phantom Twains, both possessed pictures, and now this match attack-like machine. Assuming it was real, the realm of Sigmascape is based on must have been highly advanced in both the arcane and the mechanical arts. It's fully a pity we cannot identify the test world's origin. Imagine how much we might have learned from such a civilization had we encountered it under different circumstances. But now is not the time for such idle thoughts. The next battle will be the last for this world, and Nero should have a strategy to share with us by now. Best world of you. This is it. The final battle to conquer the Sigmascape. You've put together a profile of your next opponent. You've encountered some fantastical foes in here, but this time you'll have the novel experience of fighting an actual person. His name is Kefka, and he's a jester. I guess that, yeah, okay. According to the data, his preferred mode of fooling didn't just bring the house down, but the whole world. Apparently, he found comedy in the tragedies of others and condemned countless thousands to death for his own amusement. That a jester should bring such misery is almost amusing. Nevertheless, we must treat this villain with all seriousness. His rise to godhood and subsequent rule over Shadowed World is clearly documented in the records. Kefka is a formidable mage, and a cunning one besides. Your tactics must account for both his power and his trickery. You've been working on a solution, yes? Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Have you ever known me to do anything but halves? Jester's face paint is a mask for his intent. If you only watch the surface, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage. To put it bluntly, Kefka will seek to deceive you. Even as you predict his actions and adjust your position, his true attack will reveal the feint for what it was. This is where things become interesting. I have turned this monitor to allow me to observe the Sigmascape with greatly enhanced clarity. If I observe a discrepancy between Kefka's behavior and the impending attack, I will endeavor to warn you. The timing will be critical, of course. How confident are you of this strategy? I predict a 50% chance of success. Any delay, however, slight in reading through his feints will render my warnings all but pointless.
I'll let you commence the duty. I'll head to the toilet.
Oh. But I have to part leader for that. Isn't it exciting there's no safe way to practice this, hero? We must test our tactics on the field of battle. I'm afraid he's right. I'll lend you all the support I can from this side. Make what preparations you need and head into the Sigmascape. We can't let this jester have the last laugh. It all makes a lot of fucking fun, I swear. Face your destruction It is the fate of all things. The people can always be built and new lives will always be born. And fragmented conversation that accompanied Kefka's data. His was the first line, but there was no mention of who uttered the reply. Perhaps I admire the idea of upsetting the status quo. Go on, champion, I tire of waiting for the fun to begin. Okay. And oh, I have one. Go. Ja, dus de cirkmarsje. Well, I know this is gonna take 5 years, so I'm just really gonna leap. Yes, man. Oh, that's nice. So fucking. Well, I get, you know, I could. That is one thing I. What else I can do though? Like the Vtuber model just takes up so much usage. There you are. Did you observe odd suspicious? Apparently I found a bloodstained charm. Let's face it. A charm and it is tainted blood. But where have I seen it before? This belonged to Captain Congo. There's no mistake. It ever adorned his neck. But how did it come to be at the docks? No, I myself did not see it. Could it be it was but a ruse that the captain did not kill himself, but rather he was slain by insurgents? Yes. Now we preserve. If this is true, it would mean the enemy walks among us. I mean, that would also make sense as to how they know our plans. We must notify Shiden. Do you not think that maybe Shiden is the one who's betraying us? You know, just a question. No, like the easiest betrayal comes from the one who is like pretty high up, right? Normal. Maybe that's my thought. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just saying crazy cool things. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's not a good idea to like, keep gas bench on because it also like a bit of realization. I'm not gonna turn you off. I don't need quiet now. Fuck out. Edas! Edas! The duty is appearing! Oh, not anymore, I guess. Edas! Edas, the duty is appearing again! Edas! Edasu! Edasu! Edas! Edas! Edas, your duty is a duty! Oh! Duty! Duty! Edas, duty, it is happening. Edas, you're gonna lose social credit. You're gonna lose staff, subscriber, Edas. Come on, Edas, come on, you can make it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Edas. You have to do it. Come on. Edas. Edas, you have to be able to do this. Come on. No. Why does my penalty count increase? I fucking press commands. Get the fuck out of here. You can't blame me for Edas not being away from the computer. What the flying fuck? Also, we didn't cancel matching, which is too late for the fucking thing to arrive. Edas! God damn it. Too late. What the flying fuck are you doing? It takes so long. I'm gonna have to wait. Ugh. I just don't want to set it up if I don't know how long it's gonna take for Edas to be back. If it was 4 minutes. Why is the frame rate dipping so low? What the fuck is happening? And it's every time I want to check out what could be causing it. It like goes back to normal. Fuck this. Why isn't the lieutenant here? What is he doing? What he's doing? Come on now, surely you know His Excellency the Tyro's prediction. You mean the rumors were true? It is whispered that Tyro is wont to indulge his voracious appetite for pleasure houses under the guise of official duty. If this is the case, then he will be in Sonjo Hanamachi, and so too will she then. Let us hurry. That sucks. What's this? What's this? And it's a duty.
Holy shit, that toilet was not.
Yeah.
It's painful.
Yeah, great. Good for you. Fuck you. I have to fucking redo the fucking shit. You know, I get penalties for that, right? Because you didn't join for some fucking reason. Even though I click comments. No, you cancelled it. I didn't do shit. What the flying fuck? Now I understand why you gave me fucking...
penalty.
Now I understand why you made me the party leader and let me do the duty. So that I would fucking get more penalty points. I can fuck yourself.
What? Jesse, the goody two-shoe only got like 1 penalty.
No, I got... That's 2 now! It's fucking 2 now!
So we make it 3.
No! I have a registration with 1. See, Ennis? See what you did to me?
Why did you choose 3 anyway? Oh, it's just 4.
There's 4. You can't even fucking clean your fucking glasses. Fuck me. I was my registration with 1 anyway. What happened?
I pressed it.
God fucking damn it, Ennis. I'm going to fucking punch a hole in your face.
Oh, you can give me the lead on at this point.
And I'd have to like remove the dude. I'd have to like withdraw the registration. I think if I want to do that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll probably do that after. Problem is, I can't really do continue the quest line for Samurai because there is duty. God forbid this instance you would keep you in the party. No, we can't have that. We are a small indie company. We can't program that. Come on. Imagine competent programming. You know, why don't they just instance you? Well, while you're in the party, they can do it when you're going to a random room. But the moment it's a duty, it's like they cannot do it anymore.
I even have to wonder if there really is a reason why they... I guess they wouldn't want you to party members to help you out or something like that.
Okay, but like, at least let me go and do the duty alone without party members while the party members are still there, you know, like in the party. Just, you know, they're not in the game itself, like, you know, the normal rooms that you have to go into. Like the fucking secret, the quote-unquote secret base of the Seons.
I mean, the one we're in now is duty. Or at the very least, Escape is one of them.
God damn it. So, Persona 3 fans, right? I'm somehow fucking surprised of, like, the fact that you can date one of the teachers.
Nice.
In Persona 3 Reload, and it's like, yeah, but like, that was the original game too. And like, they said like, you can't call me a tourist, I've been playing since, Persona 1, it's like, then how do you not know that you can fucking date the teacher like any other Persona game? Like, what the flying fuck?
Alright, what do you mean you're shocked about this?
And it's like I can enjoy a thing without, like, as long as I you know, I can enjoy a thing without criticizing it. It's like, yeah, but the criticism you have is like, this is pedophilia. And you know, I feel like there comes a point where that argument doesn't work. Like, it's not like, imagine the police arrest you because you have certain illegal things on your computer, and like, but listen, officer, I criticized it before I indulged in it, so therefore it's okay. Listen, I criticized the bad parts of it so I can enjoy it. Come on, officer, you can't arrest me for that.
Look, officer, I only have it for research purposes.
Yes, officer, listen. Like, I was only taking notes. Listen, officer, come on.
Teacher,
yeah,
right?
And Persona 5 as well. Don't forget that too.
Yeah, of course, 5. We're not talking about 5 here. Otherwise, you know me.
This person should have played both before Persona 3 Reload, so you know.
If he wasn't a tourist, he would have known that Persona 5 has this. You know, that's how I would.
And it's clearly, I think he does know, but just know they don't say what they actually believe. They simply say things that sound virtuous, and it's just one of those cases. Like, they know.
It's the equivalent of what the teacher went through. That one video that somewhat went viral. Remember? Did you hear about that?
I refresh my memory.
There was this one student that recorded. I guess either teacher or student recorded it, where the student asked the teacher from, you know, J.K. Rowling made Harry Potter and she's transphobic. So do you like Harry Potter still? And the teacher was like, well, what made her transphobic? Right? He was asking questions and trying to analyze where this thought process was coming from.
Right.
Well, a student was just
I know.
parroting the quotes.
He wasn't thinking for himself. Yeah, I don't actually believe what they say. They just parrot shit. To be part of the friend group.
I bet it pisses me off to the extent of wherever I go. It's like, don't you know though? This guy's a racist. All right, so don't vote for these guys. These guys are racist. I'm like, all right.
Unfortunately, this is not even an internet thing. This is in real life too. Like people will just constantly say shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, try and explain to them. It's like, all right, but do you know that this shit is kind of garbage? You know, like it's good. No, it's pretty good. Everybody else bought it, so it's good.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
No, like there's a bunch of they're just a bunch of sheep. You know, the people yearn for the conveyor belts.
You know, it's one of those things where I really am saying, it's like, why do we give these people the right to vote? It's like, why do we give voting it right anyway? If this is what we have to go through constantly, where people will just parrot the next best thing.
Why even bother voting if the government is gonna collapse anyway? Looks at the Netherlands.
Yeah, basically.
Have you heard of the recent news at least?
I haven't. Tell me.
It was so big that even like YouTube like decided to show me news like videos again. So you have like one of the party leaders that you know the PVV was gonna work together with, right? He basically said, yeah, fuck all of this. I'm too childish. If it isn't perfect, it's not good enough for me. We're going to leave. Bye.
Wow.
So all of a sudden too, without any like conversation, he just like decided, "Nah, we're fucking off, bye." And then that would mean that the PVV is now alone with like the you know the farmers party and the others, like a few small parties, and it's like it would be incredibly difficult to make a government with but like no one else is going to make a government either. And it would mean that no matter what you voted for, you're just gonna get the same shit anyway. And you really start to wonder, like, what's the point of voting if that's all the same anyway? Apparently everyone voted for one guy for four times. And he has ruled for 12 years. Now, do the math for a bit. Because, you know, normally an election cycle is 4 years. But this guy only has ruled for 12 years, 4 times. No, but like, you know, he ruled for 4 times and in total is 12 years. Just think about that for a bit. Not a single time has he had a successful one. Like, every time the government broke down under him. Like, come on. Keep voting for it. He's doing a pretty good job. If he's doing a good job, then why does every fucking, like, governance he holds fucking just collapse? Every time. Like, it doesn't fucking mean anything at this point.
I mean, I think the biggest thing you should remember is that democracy takes away responsibility of the vote and the politician. Unironically. The voter doesn't feel any responsibility for the shitty guy you voted into office.
But as a voter, you don't even have a choice. If you do vote for another guy, then he doesn't get anywhere. And he can also just suddenly change his mind.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, honestly, the more I look at it, the more I think even the Netherlands is fucked heavier than any other democracy. Because it is a coalition, basically.
And I see just how dumb and broken the system is. It doesn't fucking work.
It is actually, like, truly, this is the most ANCAP level of democracy you can actually think of, right? But on a lower scale, where you don't have, how many citizens do we have in this nation? Now, 17 million?
I think it's 18 million at this point. But I don't know.
18? Where we don't have 18 million people having to vote for the same, you know, for where everybody has to agree or nothing happens.
That's basically how it is. It's like, man, nothing. And the only thing that does happen, all the things that are in the interest of the government or the EU.
Yeah. Pisses me off, and I realize that too.
Like, even, like, right now, they're still making decisions, like the sugar tax, for example. And it's like, we don't even have a governance. How do they keep making these fucking decisions? How do they keep doing that? I really love the minister of finance going like, why governmental like money going up is good, is a sign of good sign of health, and I'm sitting here like, yeah, because you know you're getting paid off of that, you fucking like, there's no conflict of interest here at all. No, what are you talking about? Not a single conflict. What do you mean conflict of interest? No. You mean like, What do you mean the person would obviously say that's a good thing the government is getting more money? Then he's getting paid by said government because he's the Minister of Finance. What do you mean? What do you mean he might just say things that makes it sound good because he gets more money out of it? That's crazy. Also, like, the sugar tax has, like, apparently... The raised prices for cola and shit now has actually made them, like, a lot more profitable for them. So the only ones the fucking is, again, the people that are buying the shit. The corporations that are selling shit are just fine. Doing better than ever. I'm just saying. It's all nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be insane when you find out that everything's prices are rising even further beyond because a lot of things have sugar. A lot of our products have sugar.
Yeah, including food. You now have to pay more for food as well. Why not?
Lovely. I am paying luxury tax anyway.
You know, there's a bit of sugar
for
in
food.
bread as well. So I guess you should probably also just, just eat less bread as well. We should tax that too. Actually, why not just tax everything while we're at it? You know, why stop there?
I had a little conversation with one of my friends about this, right? Where he was like, literally, the EU is insane enough to like say that we should stop with the cow farms because they fart, and he's like making a logical conclusion of, listen, if they're doing this shit because cows are farting, right?
Yes.
When are they going to draw the next conclusion that humans breeding is bad?
We also point out that it would mean that they have to kill all the fucking cows for little fucking nothing.
Yes. Insanity.
Just think about that for a bit. There's something to think about. The funny part is, right, like, they actually... I think some farmers found a way to actually use the cows like shit and farts as actual form of energy instead of like electricity. It's funny.
We always could do that.
So like
that never stopped us. That's the joke. That never stopped us.
We could also, instead of like, doing stupid shit policies, we could also try to like get clean energy in different ways. No, we cannot do that.
Why not have the diversity of resources? What do you mean we should put all our eggs onto solar panels and wind farms?
What is nuclear energy? I've heard that green goop comes out of it. We shouldn't use that.
Honestly, it's why I'm like more and more convinced of it. This fucking democracy is a scam, and anything that works in the benefit of the politicians is going to happen.
Honestly, I don't think democracy is a scam. It's just that I think democracy was a good idea at first, but they didn't really think it very through, because they didn't think, well, what if at some point all the politicians become corrupt? Well then, nah, don't worry about that. What if one politician finds out they can get away with a lot of shit, and then once one politician does that, all the politicians do that? Nah, don't worry about it.
I think the insanity is the idea that you think you could stop.
The only penalty for being a shitty politician is not to get voted for, but that seems to not work anymore either. So, like, the idea is stupid. Like, really, it should be jail time if you're a politician and if you, like, just lie, basically.
I think that's already where the first problem lies in. It's like the idea that, yeah, if we separate the powers, there's not going to be any corruption. Or we can stem we can keep the powers in check. This has been a project for like 50 years now. Like, America had this happening with their favorite fucking organization, CIA, assassinating their president, right? It all started there. This has been going on since then. And how long was our democracy like implemented in the West?
Well, pretty long.
100 years, roughly speaking. Where's your room?
It's longer though. I don't really know which country.
France did a stupid revolution in 1855. America, no, never mind. 200 years.
Yeah, not even voice acting for Kafka, that's gay.
Don't worry, when we get into the fight, there's voice acting.
That's stupid. Why not just, if you already have voice acting for the fight, why not have voice acting for the cutscene?
Remember, The one boss in the Alliance Fate had voice acting.
Yeah, that's mad.
A small indie company, don't you understand?
Small indie company. I don't know who to blame for this one. I'm just gonna blame Square Enix because that's easy to do. They said they're gonna have a big overhaul for like the quality of their games, and I'm sitting here like I don't fucking care because you still have the ethics department.
Listen, you took away the panties that I completely forgot existed.
Listen, I don't give a shit. They took something stupid away, so I'm not buying the game. What else could they have taken away from me?
Your dick.
Can you make like cloud trends? Like that'd be so cool. Like oh my god. Man, I can't wait for the whole game to be bloated as fuck. With side quests. Because it's an open world RPG now. It's gonna be super fun. I got a marker on my head. Ow.
Yeah, you're gonna explode.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I mean, I think that one was self-explanatory, you know?
Hey, that, but you know, sometimes.
Ah, I see how it is.
Damn it.
Remember, he's lying to us every minute. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait. What happened? Oh my god.
What do you mean?
It's that thing. It's the tower. Tower of Destiny. It's the Kefka Tower. It's the Tower of Lag. My game is lagging the fuck out. So basically, all details are fake.
Well,
I'm just distracted by the big ass tower in the background.
oh, I guess somebody's dead.
Oh man, the game's lagging the fuck out. I don't know what is happening. It's pretty weird because I've had no lag issues while playing the game until we got to like the last 2 weeks.
Then we booted up Palworld.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Palworld destroyed my PC. I can't believe it.
Oh, fuck hell.
You die.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're playing as.
Dragoon.
No wonder you died.
Wasn't Nero supposed to fucking warn us when something was happening?
I know, right? He fucking doesn't do that.
Don't stand in front, don't stand in front!
Ah, it's late for that one. Fine, now what?
Fuck off. Well, at this point, I just should expect it to stand on the glowy things. That's the rule with Kefka. Fuck this.
Basically, you have to just leave it to lock. Follow the party, I guess. Maybe it has to do with the tower in the background. Maybe that like decides what does what.
No, it only decides what AoEs, the obvious AoEs. Oh, lovely. Now even that one has fucking question marks.
I feel like I'm going to get fucked. Yep, alright, there you go.
Oh. Oh, I think it's staying inside. Alright, I think I figured it out. If there's question marks on the AoE, it means that he's going to hit inside, basically.
Obviously, we're a little break is ready at least. The fact that we have gotten this already. Can't you wait until we do extreme and savage, Janice?
Oh, damn it, I was too late. Oh.
He's a dick like that.
I think an LB is safe here.
I think I am the Sigma, I am the Omega.
Hey, that's wrong.
I don't think it works like that. I lost? How can I lose? I just can't believe it!
Alright, so I think the basic gist of this is when the AoE has question marks, you have to stand on it.
Basic gesture of it. Eh?
Yes.
This basic gesture. We did that, we defeated not Kefka Tower. Wait until we get to the true Kefka Tower.
Yeah, I think Savage will have us fight the second phase. Good, because I did like that fight, that song now.
I like that song. I love dancing Matt. What kind of loot do you have in here?
Wind up Kefka.
Okay. Sure, I'll need that.
Hey, I got Wind up Kefka, nice.
I got the dancing Matt. Movement 3. Roll.
Oh nice, you got the song.
Yeah, I got the song. Outside. What did I do? That's it, isn't it? She's won. The contest has been decided. Alpha group is victorious. Sigma escape test world will now be erased. Come on, we should go and find Tsukishiro. Damn, I have to do some work. Fuck, I'm playing. Nero! Talk to me, Ben. Are you hurt? Could say that. I had a visitor while you were attending your little Ironworks reunion. Hey, god damn it. We should have never left you alone, not after what happened to Pix and Wedge. As if I would trail along behind you, like some sniffling lapdog. No, I chose to remain and behold the result. This was my victory. It was my ingenuity that defeated these foes. No, but I didn't say shit in cap. Even your precious boy of light. Was this another variable in my grand experiment? Alright, Nero, save your strength. I'll fetch Super and Alpha and then we can get out of here. Garlon! Next round is yours. But you can't keep holding back. It's time to unfeather that brilliant mind of yours. To do what must be done. And I'm not just talking about what becomes of Omega. You cannot preach freedom through technology and keep yourself locked up in chains. Another battle won. Time might knoweth no bounds, child of man. Sleep, the Sigmascape has been terminated. Congratulations, Alpha Group. Congratulations, Tsukishiro Vamshi. Consistent with previous performances, you have once more defeated the foe of vastly superior combat capabilities. I have constructed a theory to explain this phenomenon. In order to conserve life energy, you subconsciously limit your output during standard activity. I have taken this fact into account when calculating your potential, but judging by the wild fluctuation in values, it is possible your limits are exceeding by an unpredictably high degree when engaged in battle. What? Look, current data unreliable, accuracy of further experience may be compromised, calculations necessary. You will exhibit your full potential unrestricted by self-imposed limits. Prediction: placing subject in mortal peril will facilitate the collection of desired data. Damn it, not again. Moral peril, you say? That's funny, because I am a vampire. I'm immortal, fucking idiot. Please. And then it just shows me the fucking She-Hulk TV show. You bastard! Reveal your power, let me measure the extent of your existence. In precisely 180 seconds, I will terminate your life. You are to attempt to escape at every last reserve of your strength to possess. Alpha, your participation is unnecessary, do not interfere. Curious, 'twould seem the circumstances of thy birth taint not the purity of thy life. The seed which all mortals nurture is found within thee too, Alpha. As for thee, Omega, after passing of eons, is this truly the extent of thine evolution? I have glimpsed the core of thy wretched existence and judge that my guidance here is no longer needed. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, it's met Guardstormer alert. Even I cannot fully bend the walls which govern this place. I have reached beyond my strength at last. But so be it. Such a death becometh thee not. What? I am a big dragon. The slumber shall I partake me for a time. The incarnation I leave with thee will be mine in form, but not in spirit. Sommeren. Again, your actions are incomprehensible. Heed me, empty vessel. Thine all too clumsy effort to draw out that which by thine own admission, defieth thine understanding, is the very height of folly. Temper thy desire, 'twas to the results of thine experiments, and when thou hast witnessed these mortals in the fullness of their glory, then mayest thou determine if the prize thou seekest is thine for the taking. Acknowledged. Attempting to artificially elicit potential has failed. Tend to your injuries, Alpha Group, and prepare for the next round of testing. Tsukishiro Alpha, I need your help. It is Nero, he's... Seems we all have a tale to share. But not here, come on, we're leaving. Let me in! Let me in! Oh. That's a different thing. That's good.
Breakfast is ready. We can reach the. We can go to the reach.
Oh.
Talk with Jess.
Why should I talk to myself?
This one is different. This one is Jessie.
Jesse, yeah.
You're Jesse.
Don't think that's how it works. This one is Jessai. Jessai. Tsukishiro, I was told that you had made it out of the hole, but nothing beats seeing you with my own very own two eyes. In case you're wondering, Neo was taken straight to the infirmary. The chief could be back as soon with news of if you don't mind waiting. Chief, how is he? Not good, it seems. One of Omega nastier minions paid him a visit in our absence. He's pulling on a brave face, but having seen his injuries, I'm surprised he kept going for as long as he did. The surgeons confined him to bed. Even should the make extend to its next invitation, Neo won't be coming with us. Midgardsormer is taking a lengthy nap now, isn't he? And it won't be long before our base camp is lost to the Rift again. When the time comes, I'll join the expedition myself. The challenges will only get harder, and you'll need someone reliable out your back. I appreciate your offer, Jesse. And I may take you up on it when the time comes. But let's not make any decisions just yet. I have a lot of thinking to do about what's happened and about what lies ahead. Fair. The poor thing, he seems worried. Thank you for trying to save me. Don't worry, we'll get Omega in the end. Fair. Well, that got a smile out of him. We may not understand what he says, but I think we can understand how he feels. I mean, it's not like his face is very stoic or anything. Right, much as I'd like to say in chat, we all have the work to do. Sooner or later, we're going to have to face Omega itself, and we've all seen what it is capable of. We need to be stronger. We need to be ready when Omega calls on us again. Let's make sure that we are. In the beginning, there was chaos. Jack Garland is going to come in. Did somebody say chaos? I heard him say chaos, though. Good timing, Tsukishiro. There's been another anomaly detected at the Yon. Assuming the previous instances are anything to go by, this energy fluctuation is another of Omega's so-called invitations. If you don't mind waiting a moment or two, then we can discuss things with Master Garland. He should be here soon. He should be here by now. With my stock and company is finding what dealing with that research data. Well, I suppose I should explain, even if the chief might prefer me not to share. After your last one with Omega, Master Garland had some research notes smuggled in from the Empire from Garlemald. The notes are part of Midas Non, Garland's legacy, who was of course the chief's father and the Empire's preeminent engineer. The incident at Bolsha Citadel, do you know of it? Never heard of it. What the flying fuck are you talking about? Bolsha was an imperial fortress city. It was there that Midas constructed the lunar transmitter, a device built to communicate with Dalamud. Emperor Solus had ordered Midas to devise a means to destroy primals, so he sought to harness the power of the Red Moon. The project was a failure. Oh, he succeeded in controlling Dalamud, alright, but the imminent energies emitted from the satellite vaporized not only the transmitter but the entire town in which it was built. And as you can imagine, the job of sifting through the wobble after it was no pleasant task. Master Garland was slated to assume his father's position as head engineer, but this disaster, added to his opposition to the Empire's path of conquest, convinced him to abandon his homeland. Chief has wanted nothing to do with the lunar transmitter or the data used to create it until now. I think he means to put that research to use in your conflict with Omega. In fact, given the time frame, there can be no other explanation. Listen to me, Tsukishiro. The Chief's genius is plagued by a great deal of apprehension, but even so, once he makes a decision, he doesn't do things by halves. When the time comes, he'll come through for us. We have to believe that. Sorry, I'm late. Was a little too focused on my work. I lost all sense of time. That's no excuse, Chief. What have I told you about being punctual to staff meetings? In any case, I've shared the situation at the Yon with Tsukishiro here. Good, then you know that Omega is likely ready to continue with its tests. Shall we go and knock the door? The Chief, Vix and Wedge aren't fit for fieldwork yet, and the surgeons given Nero strict orders to stay abed. And what of Midgard Sommere? Is he still taking a nap, is he? I mean, it's been that long. It's been 2 minutes. That leaves only you, Tsukishiro, and Alpha. Maybe it's time I joined the expedition. Oh, Jesse, I need your talents elsewhere. There's a half-built device in the workshop that I need you to finish putting together. I've drawn up the design and completed the core mechanisms. The final assembly should pose no problem for an engineer of your abilities. A new device, does this mean you use the... Whatever you say, Chief, I will have it ready and waiting for you. Just be safe in there. Right, it's back to the bit for us. Let's finish these experiments and bring the fight to Omega itself. Yeah, fuck that guy. That's an asshole. My god, he has both a mini Exdeath and a mini Kefka. You know, the mini Exdeath is pretty cool. The mini Kefka looks like It looks like the leftist beating woman with the ugly stick as hit him with the ugly stick as well. Like, goddamn. They hit him hard. That fucking guy again. Are you ready, Tsukishiro? I am. I don't know about Ennis. There's no room for hesitation. We press on. Come what may. What about you, Alpha? All set to go? Where? That's the spirit. Let's dive right in, shall we? Do we have to do another shoot? Oh, we do. Got fucking into the... We're missing some test worlds. Omega's experiments must be nearing an end. Welcome. Your arrival has been highly anticipated. And I will confirm your earlier supposition. My experiments have indeed reached the final stage. Of the 89 test objects I trailed, 4 Psych Group combination combatants emerged victorious. Of those 4, further conflict determined the strongest among them. The surviving specimen shall be your opponent. We've come to the last round of testing then. And should we win this battle, are we finally to face you in combat? Affirmative. Such an outcome would allow me to pursue my objective to its conclusion. I would continue analyzing the qualities which allow you to prevail despite your frailty and integrate said qualities into my own arsenal. I will be pleased if my experiment yields the relevant data, but engaging you directly is still the most efficient and reliable testing method. Omitting intermediary steps, evaluation of combat potential deemed superfluous. Proceeding immediately with the final experiment. Stop. Alpha, your task is complete. Your presence amongst the step subject is no longer required. What do you mean by that? I will guide your progress personally from this point onwards. Alpha's role is in transferring authority is now obsolete. Even so, Alpha is a valued companion, and if he wishes to continue on with us, I have no intention of leaving him behind. Companion. Companions are those who provide mutual benefit. The instant Alpha's authority became redundant, he lost his sole qualification to be regarded as such. Flip, furthermore, the primary function of Alpha's existence was to lure you into my domain. He would be more accurately described as a bait. Test subject Alpha can neither confirm nor deny my statement. He possesses no memories prior to his encounter with you. He was the first entity I created here in this realm. My first and only attempt to create a being who shared your mundane parameters. I based this incarnation upon a most ordinary life form, upon which I had somehow bested an enemy whose strength followed my own. That Chocobo? By observing the feeble creature in the heat of battle, I sought to understand the source of this contradiction. I repeated the experiment once, twice, 1,000 times, yet the result never deviated from the estimated projections. The test was an abject failure, and thus I resolved to adapt my methodology. I would focus instead upon simulating powerful opponents and summon mortals of natural origin here to combat them. For Alpha, I devised a new purpose. I erased his memory and planted a compulsion to return to me, then rejected him into your world. Weak beings exhibit a tendency to form groups. I surmised that this instinctual behavior would aid Alpha to bring me the test subjects I required. A function he has performed with adequate competence. Tell me something, Omega. This ability of yours to generate matter was not originally intended for creating other life forms, was it? Your query bears little relevance to the topic at hand. Primitive, I was equipped with matter generation capabilities for the purpose of unlimited self-improvement and armament expansion. Fabricating life forms was not the intended function, but the practice is not otherwise prohibited or problematic. I disagree with you there as an engineer. I would advise against using such technology for purpose outside of its design. From the very start, you've been making the same mistake. Even the powerful subjects of your test builds were made crippled and incomplete. It is conviction which drove these villains to terrible greatness. The same limitless conviction which allowed weakling heroes to overcome them. Do you not understand? Then we will never lose to your creations. No matter how much stronger they should be according to your soulless calculations. Come, Tsukishiro. Let's be on our way. You too, Alpha. I have our base camp up and running. You can dive into the final test field with that whenever you wish. As for the world's inhabitants, Omega has generally provided us with the basic profile. Your opponent's name is Chaos. The first heroes defeated this evil in conflict that took place so long ago. I'm having trouble separating myth from history. Ah, Final Fantasy I, let's go. Unless of course this is an entity from another reality as were the denizens of the Sigmascape, in which case it may be pointless to even attempt to confirm the details. What is certain, however, is that this Chaos stands triumphant over a roster of truly monstrous test subjects. It promises to be a grueling battle, but one which will open the gate to fighting Omega itself. Alpha, you and I will need to provide support to Tsukishiro. Will you be my assistant? You're bothered by what Omega said earlier. You think you're responsible for dragging us into this mess? Trust me when I say this, it's not your fault. We were the ones who awakened Omega, and we're the ones who need to deal with the consequences. Fair. By the way, do you still have that card you used to boil water in the kettle? It's been brought to my attention that I'm spoiled blue blood who can't even refill a pot without constant reminders. If you could take charge of that, then it would be most helpful. Fair. It's inconvenient without Midgard somewhere to translate his chirping. Still, the best medicine for his voice is for you to win the next contest. Let's show him we're on top of things, eh? Off escape. Question 1. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Alright, you make me leader.
Alright, that's right. Hold on. Promote. F is promotion. Scream at me loudly or send me a Discord message if that.
Alrighty.
I'm missing something. What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah.
So, Fran, are you interested in playing this new quadruple A video game?
No, I was interested for 5 minutes when I saw the trailers. Then they started putting a woman on screen talking about how cool the game is, and then I was like, no, alright, I'm done. You ruined the trailer.
Also, like, it's a $70 game for a live service game.
You see, I didn't know that part because I only watched the trailer on YouTube and I was like, yeah, okay, that looks nice, and then moved on. Not thinking about it more.
I just love, like, it's an Ubisoft game too. I just love that, like, the AAA thing already doesn't fucking mean anything. You know, like, this is a quadruple A title. It's like, what the fuck does that even fucking mean, motherfucker?
You just keep telling yourself that, whatever.
You know, like, you know, long ago I looked up what the fuck AAA even means, and it was like a seal of quality. And at this point, I think it doesn't mean fucking like any of that shit anymore. Now it's just whatever game is popular has a lot of money put into it. That's a AAA game, and nothing else. Nothing else matters. Like, would you call Pokemon a AAA company? No, you won't. You shouldn't, because the quality is far lower than that. But everyone's gonna call it a AAA company anyway. Why? Because it makes a lot of money. That's all that matters for this fucking seal. Like, who the fuck cares about this stupid seal? When everyone thinks of AAA, they think of, like, fucking bloated video games nowadays. Can't believe we're finally fighting Jackan. It's like our adventures in Origins has finally paid off, and it's...
I have to ask how much it has to pay off, because he's not in his badass armor.
Oh no, this is just like true form, you know, his final form.
Listen, man, I'm not ready for this. I'm used to him parrying my attacks.
Just parry him with a shield, with a helmet. Jean-Guy Lafleur went hard the last 2 episodes. Like, it actually has like a boss fight that takes more than 1 episode to defeat. It's actually, the fight has been going on for 3 episodes. Like, it's going on until the 3rd episode by now. Pretty cool. Good shit. I don't know why the game lags so much though. Because I really didn't have any of these problems for a long time. But this isn't like... This is like the normal Venom battle team, isn't it?
Why are you following me, you jackass?
There's like fucking motherfuckers behind me, asshole.
I think it's a split, man.
Are you sure? Ow. I heard a lot.
Holy shit, that is.
I might...
Not enough people stacked.
Jeez. Now what do we do? There's balls, what do we do with them? Oh god. At least the healer is still alive.
Bring back the dancer first, he can heal.
God damn. Still do a lot of damage. What the shit? What's happening? What the flying fuck is happening? Honestly, I really... It's a shame they still don't use boss battle A. You know, they're
Alright.
one of the best teams in the series, really. I don't fuck. What is happening?
Oh, finally the tornado's gone.
Oh, what the shit is this?
Wheelchair.
What?
Donuts. I'm fine.
Okay, well, I'm not. I was stupid. I thought, oh, you know, I can run over that, don't worry about it. In my infinite wisdom.
I was pretty close to dying then, holy shit.
God damn. Oh no, I fucked it up. Oh god. Stay inside here.
Cuddle. Talk your fellows. This one left position.
I can't attack it. It keeps interrupting me. Hold on, what is that? What is that move? I don't know what it does. Ow.
I don't know if it's a tank, if it's a stack or a thing, but it seems like the single target. Or maybe AoE.
And that's why I ran away, I didn't know if it was AoE or not.
Oh, that's should do that.
Oh damn.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Get to the edge. To the edge.
Oh, what the fuck is this? I think it's in limit break range.
Yeah, do it.
That's someone else already did it.
It's the tank doing it.
I should think, yeah, you know, whatever. It's not like we're doing high-end content anyway.
But quickly, the stacking has killed us last time.
This guy should beat Final Fantasy 1. of all the extreme boss fights and savages we can fight after this game, after this is done.
So if you defeat this guy, does he turn it into Jack Garland with school armor? That's what's gonna happen, right?
And as I don't think he.
This is true face, right?
I don't think he was. I don't think he was born at that time, Ennis.
I'm gonna get that it is.
I don't think it works like that, Ennis. Hold on, I need to quickly like recommend the player and fuck off before I get anything. Wah! Thus, the battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. And yet the process by which you consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that that subject's positions are correct, that my calculated simulations are fundamentally flawed? Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality that I do not possess and can measure? Our logic loop function resolution requires additional data. The nature of your existence defies standard reasoning. Then I must examine you from a logical angle. I will subject the unknown to the perfect test. Test subject to the shield of MC will proceed to a supplemental stage. What? Now you're gonna play card games. What? FFXIV? No. I have altered this test to world to reflect a recorded memory. It originated from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield and it was there that I engaged an enemy of Alma. The contest ended prematurely and I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, it's not to accept only death as a condition of defeat. God, I don't know who this fucker is. Like that, assist who is this guy? Prepare to face Midgar Sommerer, Wetman, Worm of the Dragonstar, and Midgar Sommerer. This is not the fated spectre that you know, or a mortal conjured. You will contend with a true incarnation of the father of dragons at the height of his power and glory. Omega, wait. You can't force Tsukushiro to fight 2 battles back to back. She needs time to regain her strength. You must be allowed to recuperate, or the data of your testing will be skewed. They've acknowledged. Test subject Tsukushiro of MC, you are permitted to leave. You enter the test world when your strength is returned to optimal levels. Hi guys, my name is Tsukushiro of MC and wow, man, what was a fight? Back! Alpha seemed distressed and Sid is nowhere in sight. You know, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. Johnny, the fuck this guy? My apologies, it was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I've noticed the kettle was boiled and thought some tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand, not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling, but I assure you, I can still work unimpeded. Now we had the best discuss how to approach. Well. Oh, it seems that that's worn off. Wow. Back. Oh no, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle after all. And I'd forgotten what Neros had said about your card producing water with unexpected properties, although it seems the effects were rather different this time. In any case, it was pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes. However, brief will set the rest of the water aside for now. Decide what to do with it later. Right, Tsukishiro. We need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgard Sommer. Watching through the monitor, I could see that this worm appeared different to the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems that Omega and Midgard both hail from the different stars, two distant worlds at war with one another. As a result of that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind, and after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the father of dragons arrived on our world. I'm assuming the entity you're to face is a younger, more vital Midgard Sommer, just as he was when Omega first encountered him. Thousands of years in the past, a formidable foe indeed. Wait, you fought against Midgard before, but yes, I think I see your concern. It would be unwise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help matters that Omega's little surprise isn't registered as an official test subject. I can't even use the terminals to search for the most basic information. With that in mind, Tsukishiro, I have to propose I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands, rather than twiddle my thumbs whilst you prepare to contend with the dragon. I instead to work on a strategy to our inevitable confrontation with Omega. And then, my friend, we will put a stop to this mad machine once and for all. Glad we're in agreement. I'll ready my tools and you ready yours. You've a worm to slay. Right? I like how we don't have to talk to Chocobo anymore to like get dungeons to work.
Yep.
So yeah, quadruple A games. What a fucking dumb idea. How many A's are we gonna add until like, you know, we just realize how stupid this fucking whole scoring. Like, it's not even a scoring system. It's either triple A or it's indie. There's no in between. I've only heard double A like once or twice, and
it's at this point they add another A in there trying to, because they think we're like stupid children that will think that, oh, now that they put another A in there, it's gonna be better than ever. So really, it's just there to distract us more than.
What's next? Are they gonna go over the let go like S as an S rank game, triple S game?
Potentially, you can see it happen. At this point, they think, you know, the game was so stupid. So if we do better, if we give ourselves a better score, a better score,
I feel like the game company shouldn't like be the one to set the score in the first place, first and foremost. And second, it was supposed to be a seal of quality, and that whole idea has just gone down the drain. Because like people would still call like, Cyberpunk is considered a AAA game, but when it first came out, it really shouldn't be, considering how many bucks there was, right? Because when you talk about the quality of games, the first thing we're thinking of course, is the game functional? Like, how functional is the game? That's like the bare minimum, right?
Yeah.
And then there's the problem is that there's no real like standards as to what is like a double A game or a single A game. Do we even have a B game? what is a C game or a D game for that? But also lowest grade anyway. Like, can an indie game not be AAA? Because that's also the thing, right? If it's a quality mark of quality, then why can an indie game not be like a AAA game if it's well made?
You see, I think I know what the lowest seal of quality is nowadays. AAA.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like the whole AAA stuff always never made sense to me because there was never like an elaborate scoring system to begin with. So this whole thing seems meaningless. It's like everyone just like when I tell you AAA game, the first thing you think of is a game made by a big company. That's the only thing that matters, and at that point you really question like what the fuck that label even means to you, considering how many big companies fuck everything up nowadays. Not even nowadays, even in the past, they would fuck things up once in a while. So like a game, I don't see how a game should automatically be AAA because a big company is making it and putting a lot of money into it. Seems silly to me. Like what? Would you not consider Cuphead a AAA game? Is that game not made with the utmost quality?
No. It's not AAA.
Not AAA. Because they didn't sink that much money into it. They sold their house though. That's not enough. They're not a big company, so it can't be a AAA game. That's how it works. Actually, a dumb thing. Like, there's also like why they say things like, "Oh yeah, the 2022 was one of the best years in gaming." It's like, really? And the only thing they have is like, well, there's a bunch of like AAA games that released. They're like, yeah, and
Who points it out to be the best year? Who decided that that's the best year?
A lot of people on Twitter, and a lot of things they name are either remakes or Japanese games. Some of which are good, and some of which I think, like, yeah, I mean, they're not bad, but like, you know, there's always something off with them, you know what I mean?
We've seen something better.
Something's not even like better or worse, it's just like this thing clearly has like, you know, like they were scared to include certain aspects of a game into this remake. I don't like it. Sometimes I can see that the remake still, like Resident Evil 4 remake still looks like a really fun game. It's just, you know, always those little things, right? This is you. Shit. Not as bad as like. Also, like people's like idea of like a good gaming year is like there's a bunch of sequels that came out and like, yeah, okay. I'm sitting here thinking, man, Armored Core 6 saved gaming that year. No, I almost stiff the shoulders of Armored Core 6 are by carrying the entire game industry on its back, Ennis.
And nobody appreciates it.
Alright. God, I sometimes just get frame drops, like the frame rate drops to like 30 for like a while. And the moment I start like doing on the system tab, like it starts doing its best, so I can't measure if I'm just fucking going insane or not. Like what the flying fuck, man.
You know, watching the movie, the Fate Stay Night movie.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome. You know, the ending kind of miffy about, right?
Yeah, the frame rate's getting lower and lower. It's crazy.
Oh, that's good to know.
And then suddenly jumps back up to 100. It's so weird.
Still on the highest resolution.
Oh yeah.
You wanna just cancel duty so you can just switch the resolution.
I can switch the resolution from here. It's just fucking. I just don't like doing. I have to like. Yeah, I'll just do that then. If that even helps with the frame rate, because I'm not even sure.
It's worth a try. Yeah, the resolution can fuck things up.
Yeah. Let's see. As you know, it's not just the resolution, it's also the fact that I am streaming, recording the game at the same time. And I'm using a Vtuber model, which takes a lot of the CPU. And the CPU is very necessary for MMOs, specifically.
Yeah. And don't forget you played Palworld.
Yeah, Palworld, like, you know, destroyed the computer, I guess. Oh, man.
True goal, true villain. How could it exist? How could it do this to you?
Ugh. I feel disgusted.
Yeah,
I have to reset the hot too.
You know what, though, Jess? I'm gonna tell you something crazy.
What?
Funny enough, I feel like the third movie somehow was like the third route felt like one of the best routes.
I've actually heard it from someone else as well. But it's like, is it one of those things where it's really good when you have seen the other routes as well, or is it like just good on its own?
I think that's one of them.
Yeah.
Plus the thing it adds into the story, it's like I'm telling you, right? Knowing the whole backstory of Sakura now, right?
Yeah.
The idea that you can simply just, you know, get an ending where we just ignore, you know, don't really pay too much attention to Sakura. So we don't know about the training room. We don't have her. We don't. And by the way, it's the craziest thing how you activate this route is by paying attention to your childhood friend and falling in love with her causes this route to happen.
And suddenly a demon to show up.
Suddenly
you know. Where the fuck do I change the hot size again? Because I don't fucking remember.
If you have the HUD layout open, you choose a HUD piece and you press add UI element, you can play with the size. The 100% is the size thing.
Where do I have to downscale? Okay, that might be a little bit crazy. I don't see a difference. What the flying fuck is happening here?
You're not. Are you playing with the bar or are you playing with the percentage?
Playing with the
I think the percentage.
What is happening? It was working at first, now suddenly it doesn't do it anymore.
Go to HUD layout. Maybe that's better. You just select the individual piece, unless it's chat.
It isn't changing either. What is going on? What is happening in this fucking game?
Thank you, better off going back to the old resolution.
I just can't I just don't get it. I just don't understand why the game is like this. It's been fucking how many years? It's been 10 years. Guys, come on.
There's a PS3 game on a small indie company.
I think the game is made for PC first and then ported to PS3 though. I don't think it, you know?
It's a PS3 game.
The mom is a PS3 game.
Listen, PS3 players are still playing this game with us.
No, they're not. Their PS3s are fucking burnt down, and as we have seen what happened when someone... Remember that guy that played on PS3 while doing the raid with us? Like, his PlayStation 3 was on fire. It was burning.
Remember, that was one of our like early raids, right? The level 40s or something. Was it? Or was it later?
I'm sure it was Bahamut. Like, the guy's PC was burning. I remember that correctly. That was crazy.
Listen, man, those PS3 players. They are still their biggest crowd. Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm just, at this point, I'm bullshitting. But if you put it in any higher resolution, those PS4 players cannot play it. You know, at 30 frames is already too much for those PS4 players.
Oh, okay, that's how it works. Why is it apply all? Why do I have to press apply all for it to apply? That makes no sense. Come on, game. Fucking god. It's still a bit big, but you know, well, fine, whatever. At least I can see what I'm doing, I think. I can't really see what I'm doing, to be honest. At least my frame rate will stay high. You know how many frames I'm getting right now?
Oh. Two more frames.
No, 220 frames. Let's go. Smooth as butter. I don't need that much frames. But oh well. Also, it means I'm gonna
Maybe you will play the game better.
I guess I'm gonna have to switch over to a different. Yes, this is Sekiro. What are you talking about? This is not 14. This is Sekiro. What do you mean? This game is obviously Sekiro, right, Dennis?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. The farmers succeeded for problems potentially 10 minutes before they try to put it in there again.
Let's be fair, right? Like, we don't. Honestly, I find it very difficult to trust anything actually happening. Like, even one of the rules is literally you're not allowed to tell people to eat less meat. And I really wonder how they're gonna fucking do that shit. Now I know the hot still is all over the fucking. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm so fucking tired. Why is it there 70%? Why does it? Why is it? I don't understand. What if I do this? Yeah. If I had 70%, it would be perfect. But no. No. We have to choose between 80 or 60. There's no in between. Why? Why, Square Enix? That's being Square Enix. Couldn't be me. Only company. Hold on. Just do it. Also, I've done that. That would have been easier. 90%. Yeah, that seems about right. Phoenix is small in the company. Fully, please. By trying to flex over here.
Something like that. The one thing I forever have to wonder is why the health bar has to be over the party health bar.
You mean for me?
For you, yes, for you. Why is it? Why do you put it there?
Otherwise, it would be like here, and it would get in the way, and I just don't want to clutter up anything. I don't need the HP. I don't need my individual HP bar at all.
I guess that's a fair way to think about it. Do you also have that thing on where your HP bar appears when you do take damage?
You mean like above my head?
Yeah, above your head.
I think so, because I see it above my head when I take damage, so I assume so, yeah.
No, you do.
Yeah. Right, so I've been thinking about it, but like, can I copy and paste like target info, like progress bars and shit? Can I copy and paste that shit?
You can separate, not copy and paste it.
Damn it. Because I would just like, like it when a fucking target is like, you know, the progress bar is happening, it just clutters my entire screen so I know he's attacking. I can't possibly miss it.
You see, you can, separate the targets, all the target bars, like including status effects and casting bars, so you can move the casting bar to something more in your eyes.
Yeah.
Or you can make it separate and bigger, so it becomes more obvious.
I should honestly make it bigger somehow.
Yeah, just I'll see how that went again. You open that. You open the HUD layout. Press the target info, then press the edit UI element setting. Then you can toggle to display independently. Once you've done display independently, you can even choose to turn it off if you need to. And you can play with the size and the visibility. You already have it toggled, it seems, the independently showing them.
Do this. I use UI elements, okay, and then how do I make it bigger?
Yeah, progress bar, yes.
Is it bigger now? I don't know.
Wait, I know how to check.
What do you check?
Target me.
Hold on. Save for now. I'll see. Alright, do something. No, it's not bigger. It's the same size.
No, keep editing. What if I just like I fuck with the percentage instead? There you go. Now it's bigger. See? Yeah, now I don't think I'm gonna miss it. Maybe I will anyway, but like I can see, it's more obvious now. Nice.
You can look at my stream if you want to see how big it is now.
I did see it, and it's fine. Anything, you know, and if it goes to unorganized, I could certainly make fun of it. But if you're doing something to help yourself, I mean, come on. I'm not gonna beat it. You know, I'm not gonna fucking laugh at you trying to make things better for yourself.
Right.
But it certainly is a disorganized mess.
Shut the fuck up. How would you go fuck?
It's like a lot. I just love that the stickers and the Genki bar is just sticking out so beautifully in the corner of the screen.
The stickers of the Genki bar. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
It's over your quest list.
Yeah, well, are you gonna beat them all the time, Ennis? Are you?
Yes, I don't know what I did, but now I'm spinning while as I'm looking at you.
Okay, hold on. I'll stop being as fast.
No. It's funny. No, my character's spinning. That's what I love about it. Walk circles around me. I don't have you targeted.
Why do you spin when you not have me targeted?
I love this.
You can't ignore me. Old Hafa knows this is an unruly child and he has to keep his eye on her at all times.
I need to somehow clean its inventory.
God.
Catch the inventory.
Fun fact, Tsukushio does not take bets on her own volition. The old Hafa like fills the bath and then he just throws her in it without even taking her clothes off. Like she did like full clothes and throws her into the bath.
It's like I'm dealing with a cat. or a dog.
Yeah, at least the cats you don't really have to bathe because they, you know, clean themselves.
Huskies are great at this.
Huskies?
They even start barking. The huskies start barking when you try to put them in the bath.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason for that. It's because they grew up in the glacier, so they would often like they have been like, you know, evolved to like fear water by instinct, because usually you would like that would mean you'd be falling into ice and then you'd die, you know.
Yeah.
They really have to like teach them that water isn't scary first, otherwise they're gonna like fear. They're legitimately gonna think they're gonna die. So it is funny when you don't know the context, but I do think you should probably like, you know, like first go into the water yourself and go like, see, I ain't dying. That's what I've seen with training huskies for water swimming, is that that's what they usually do. Is like you see them like scared of like the pool or some shit, and then you know the boss goes in, like the owner goes in, like nothing fucking happens, and the husky's like, hey, hold on a fucking minute. feel like I'm being. I feel like I'm missing something here. Like I missed the assignment. What's happening? How does he do that?
No, and actually, never mind. The video I sent you of a husky that wants to take a shower.
Oh, that's funny. Also, do you have like a favorite like dog kind?
I probably am more on the side of the big dog, so the husky is probably closer to that.
Huskies are really nice. Ultimate Beavers also are really nice.
As of the moment, I don't have much knowledge of dogs, and generally speaking, I like them.
I just like dogs, okay, listen. Yeah, you like
Yeah,
dogs? Name 10 dog breeds.
Only
Focusing.
pit bulls will fucking go into a burning building and bite the baby one last time.
Fucking goddamn it. Hey, listen, they at least have determination, right? You can't harp against that, right? They have willpower, right? Listen.
Yeah.
Kinda wish they would use it for something else sometimes.
Also, I think the other reason why I like the final route a lot more,
yeah,
is because Shira and Sakura suffered through so much shit. Like, it's that dark, tunnel they go through and then reach the light at the end that makes it all the more worth it.
I can understand that part.
It's like, I like that sometimes dark stories are great because if the ending is at least worth the hard work.
I can understand that part. I was actually thinking, if I were to make games, there was like one game series that would actually ended like that, where it's like a super dark story and it would have a bad ending if you fuck everything up. But it's a very difficult ending to get, but if you do get like the best ending, it's very difficult, but it's gonna be worth it.
It's gonna be rewarding. It has to be rewarding.
Oh yeah.
It's the important thing is that you struggle through so much. I think that good ending, the ending where you can finally say I did it. I saved the world or something stupid like that. But you understand what I mean?
Oh yeah, totally, I get it. It's why I go for the bad ending in the Dark Souls ones, because that's a lot more rewarding.
Funny enough, getting the bad ending requires you slightly bit more effort than Dark Souls 3. Is it a bad ending? Wait, I don't know.
Is it a bad ending if you get what you want?
You're right.
It's only a bad ending for the denizens, but fuck them.
In one ending, you marry a girl or a man, depending on your gender.
You mean I can't be gay? What the fuck? Can't believe it.
In
this game.
In another ending, you just steal the fire. One ending, you just take the fire for yourself.
You said steal the fire. I can just picture this guy full suited in armor, just taking this little flame and just like sneaking off with his tiptoeing out with the cartoonish as fuck sound effect. Sneaking away.
And another one, you kindle the fire, and then and there's the one where you let the fire die. There are 4 endings in Dark Souls.
3.
3. Yeah.
At the very least, my CPU usage won't go crazy. That's neat.
Anyway, put on the monk hour.
Oh, I just not do that. I can actually see if my FPS will like pop over time, like it all the run. And it's just too bad I don't have a 200 fucking hertz monitor right now. Could actually take advantage of this frame rate.
How is it? Yeah.
Sorry, you go first.
Yeah, go on. No, I'm not saying nothing interesting.
I'm just thinking about it, right? That like, I just like having a 27-inch like monitor, because like, if your graphics card will be able to play most games at 4K, but if you want to like have that extra fucking frame rate and high refresh rate, 72 inches is nice, because on 1440p it will still look really fucking sharp. The only thing I see more often is that there's a lot more aliasing going on when I walk around 1440p. But you see, that's exactly why the choice is nice, because you can choose to just go with lower, like, frame rate, but like you see like a lot more picture clarity, or you can just choose fuck it. I'm gonna go with lower resolution, but I get great frame rate. Just if I could take advantage of the greater frame rate, because you go from 100 frame, I get like 100 plus more frames. Imagine if I had DLSS, holy shit, I could actually play on 4K. It would be nice if they added DLSS to like 14. But you know, small indie company, they cannot do that, I don't think. Sometimes I wonder if like Final Fantasy 16 is as dark as it is because 14 couldn't be as dark as Yoshida wanted it to be.
All he could do is just let the princess die. Keep her dead. Better put. All he had to do. You know, he might have gotten a wholesome ending at the end of that story arc.
Which one?
Oh, if the princess stayed dead.
Him, man. Later.
I just like how people are all you know, when I see the comments about it from the past, and people are like, yeah, it feels so forced to be like chased out of like Ulda and all that, and I'm like, I feel like it's not a big deal.
To be honest, I actually kind of agree, because I genuinely felt like, hey, hold on a fucking minute, like I just killed gods and shit, and he had like 3 cards, and it did too much for me to handle. Thank God Thanklet is here.
Yeah, somehow he's able to fight back.
You know, it would work better if you actually in-game couldn't go back to Ulda for a while. That would be fucking nuts.
Oh yeah.
But like, I'm just like back here again, I'm like, whatever.
It's just all of the things that come together. Just disappointing in a sense.
Honestly,
you really cannot just do the build up dirty. You cannot do that.
Funniest part is that like her death is in the trailers and everything, and it's like, no, she didn't die. You know what though? Like that one doesn't piss me off as much as like for some reason it doesn't piss me off as much as like fucking not killing either Kosetsu or whatever the name was, Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bitch.
Yeah.
So you, I don't know. Like, why even keep her alive? Like, what the fuck is he gonna do in the story? Was there any players that really liked her or something? Like, what the fuck?
Well, no, they weren't done telling her story, that's why.
What is the more starting to tell?
I don't know. Apparently there's still more story to tell.
I swear to God, it's a woman, so you must give her like a fucking redemption arc. Imagine making a woman a true villain. Can't have that now. Give them a redemption arc right now. You see, it was just bad circumstances, and it's like if he just met rightly, then it'd clearly be a good person on right, like one.
I mean, her story probably is already about. Was it already in part of it being bad circumstances why she hates the rest of the world of all Doma?
Oh yeah. It's just holy shit. She goes so overboard and psychotic with it that you can't really feel bad for her either.
But to be fair, they did that on purpose, and up until now, they not even once told us about it. You know.
On top of
like,
that,
not.
You know,
oh, actually, even if they told it, they didn't actually trying to make her sympathetic in the entire part of her story.
Oh.
You know?
It doesn't help that, you know, she's working for Garlemald, and I'm thinking about it. Didn't they fuck with her either? Why doesn't she hate them too? Yeah, it's been a while, right? It's been a year. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't keep a shit, kill her. Oh well. It's like, you know, like the whole scene at the end, like, didn't feel like much because you kind of figured they're not gonna kill them off. Especially once they say, oh, we couldn't find their bodies in the rivers. Like, you know they're alive. It would be more surprised if they didn't mention that, right? Also, they're on a random island somehow. I still can't comprehend how that happened. Anus.
What?
Full digital game subscription. You say a naughty word, all of your games gone. YouTube digital gaming, great at this. Fantastic. Also, Funimation is dead. They're merging fully with Crunchyroll now. Which means that everyone who bought their digital products now lose them. All of them. All of the anime you bought on Funimation is now gone. Ain't that funny? Just buying digital products. Couldn't be me. I just love Ubisoft too, right? Like they're just shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, no, people should accept that, you know, things are gonna be, you're not gonna own your games, it's just a license to play them. And we just allow you to permit you to play them. It's like no one's buying your games anymore. So fuck off. Johannes.
It's the salt.
Yeah.
It's the salt that another popular.
Have you heard of how much like deeper I don't know if it was the game director or the producer of like the newest Yakuza game. And have you heard of the newest, latest, dumbest thing he said?
What did he?
Violence in video games causes violence in real life.
Oh, we're back to this again.
Yeah, but he's like the one making the fucking criminal game.
Oh,
it's like,
man.
how the fuck do you come up with this? But like, stop digging that hole.
What is it with this world sometimes? All of them are just, you know, this is why I'm all on the boat of like, companies should never fucking panic. Never do any of this politics or moral faggotry.
Honestly, this is what happens when you let investors rule everything.
Yes, and yeah, exactly. And the investors, or for some reason, say yes, a company that the thing that will literally kill anybody for more coin should, you know, be moral. Ah, fuck off.
Virtuous. They think they'll get more money that way. It's like, man, that fucking ship has sailed. We're kind of tired of that shit. It don't mean anything anymore. Especially when you cannot come up with anything anymore, so you just fucking pull something random out of the hat and hope that fucking makes you sound good.
No, you know, it has always been the most shallow thing. It's like, we know how companies work at this point. We all know what you do. You're trying to constantly come up with this nonsense, or it's like, look, I'm virtuous because I said the right things. Fuck off. You know, fucking Blizzard is a great example of this already. Has a whole rep sheet of problems, and yet it still virtue signals that it's a.
It is the sexual assault company. But don't worry, they very much respect women, don't you know?
And I'm the bigot.
Respectfully groping them.
You know what? I want to almost make an insult about the Americans in a way, because their politics are a big, but modern politics in general is basically vote for the person that says he does the right thing, not because he does the right thing.
Basically.
Who looks like he is a good leader, but don't look at his rap sheet. Don't fucking dare.
Look guys, it is fucking Midgard sombere mineur. Looks very different from his incarnation in 7, that's for sure.
Yeah, but that's also because this is his younger, cool, you know, hip and hipper form, you know?
Talk about Final Fantasy 7.
Yes, but the one that's in this game is based off of the 7 design.
I see. You see what it is, like even then I find that their designs are quite different, and that's mainly because of how old the hardware is in 7. Like, he isn't nearly as big as, like, you know, he was in 14.
Yeah. You know, in all honesty, if it comes to that,
Actually,
it's
his
like
HP bar is melting right now. I wonder if there's like a different phase coming up soon.
a good question. Wouldn't be shocked really. Get away maybe? No. Last time he spinned and fucking fucked my health bar. Oh, here we go. Piece of shit.
Also, I didn't see any casting bar.
No, no, that was just look at his visuals and read the text box.
He doesn't have it. Oh, he does have it.
Drawn in the ether. That's what it was. I'm dying. Alright, next time he spins, get away. Oh, fuck off. Alright, so if he does a really vertically, then we have to stay away. Or no, stay inside of it. But if he spins out like this, get away.
Here, you got 2 pallets.
Get inside.
Get inside?
Oh, not yet, not yet. Now, get inside.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
There we go.
oh man, this guy constantly fucking full of it.
I fucked it up. I don't deserve to live anymore. Oh shit, what now? I don't know if I did it right or not.
So what, this is going to be another one of the T-shape, plus-shaped AoE?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's plus shaped. I see the 2 ice effects need to be far away from each other, right? DPS check, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I died. What the fuck?
Damn you, tank! You were supposed to keep him away from us!
Good luck DPS checking without the DPS, huh? Fucking idiot.
Don't worry. I actually do worry, that thing is going pretty fast now.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to go all out for this one.
Oh, we're making it, we're making it. Gonna get pretty close, but we'll make it.
Alright. Wow, the wings actually worked. Can't believe.
Just still anything. Oh, the tank lost.
Extra flare. Oh shit. Oh man, I need healing. North and cross.
Cross. We're gonna slide. This is gonna be the away, stay away.
Alma is great for this. I'm stupid, I pressed the wrong button, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die, I'm just gonna die inside from embarrassment.
I said, get inside.
No, it's not.
Ah, fuck off. Ah, damn it.
NS!
I'm taking all of this.
You lied to me and we both died because of it. Actually, a bunch of DPSers died.
All our DPS died. Fuck. The Samurai is the only one that's slightly alive. Is he gonna do diving?
Yeah, yes. Yes, he is.
Holy shit, the healer almost died to that. Stay at the edge, stay at the edge. There you go, that's a good spot.
Someone died.
Alright. If he does a vertical one, it's gonna be inside. No, it's stay away.
Too late, I got hit.
It's just knowing the pattern, so
Oh,
basically...
man. I'm not gonna survive the check marker. Oh, I am, okay. No. Stop.
You know, I'm not jumping there until I get some more health.
That's fair. Still ends. Thanks, boss.
I'm gonna play with ice.
Thunderstorm. Oh no. No, no, no! Get out of here! Get away from me! God damn it.
Stuff flare. It's gonna be... Somebody's gonna take some blue stuff like that. I thought. Never mind. There we go. It really does throw me through. These especially do throw me in a loop.
Guys, stop racism.
So would this also have a second phase?
It might.
Anyway, play
Please, I don't want
out
this.
of here.
No! God damn it! Ah, there's so much junk inside. Is this? I don't want any of this. Get the fuck out of here. Stop cluttering my inventory. Hi. Another stunning victory at Tsukushima. I felt a breath catch in my throat on more than one occasion. Yet even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice the resemblance between Midgard Sommerer and Shinryu? Crazy. Unlike most primals, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system and belief. I've heard the theory that the summoner was simply influenced by the majesty of the power of the elder primal Bahamut. But now I'm beginning to think there might be another explanation, that the primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons, Hydaelyn. The widely held concept of how a dragon appears has, for centuries upon centuries, been rooted in depictions of Midgard Sommerer. Summoner may not have even thought of thought to imitate him specifically. Conscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity. Not that I have any way of confirming this theory, of course. Nevertheless, it's interesting that Shinryu's summoning should lead us to awakening Omega. A strange twist of fate when you consider the machine's connection to Midgard Sommerer. Well, whatever else Destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent that Omega itself failed to overcome. Feat worthy of celebration, I'd say. And in the end, there is Omega. But this one has like 3 fucking like things instead of 4, like the other 2. Crazy. Your move, Omega. Shutdown initiated. All core experiments and supplementing testing concluded. Discarding test worlds to system resources rerouting to primary operations. Happening, oh my god. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving TOS subjects, you have removed every challenge on your path to reach me. I too am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observed between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgard somewhere necessitates the direct and immediate analysis. Confrontation imminent. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities, then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust in old Sid. I have a fair idea of where its weakness lies. And I've been working on something to exploit that vulnerability. I just need a little more time to prepare. Lucky fingers. I can't. It's so difficult. First things first, we make a few adjustments here, like so. Ah, Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible, so let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple of stones. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Right, it was foolish for me to even ask. We'd best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tool. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with invisibility water from the kettle. It might just prove useful in the right situation. Listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to... And honestly, we have no idea what might happen in there. But between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to fulfill. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself, and a little courage to see it through. Right, Jesse should have the device. That device. Put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? I'll head straight back to the Roker's Beach and collect my new toy. I do still need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town. In the meantime, we'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished. Quack. Alpha seems concerned for Sid's well-being. You have a feeling he wants you to follow him.
Okay. Brother's calling for help, but we can go to the Rock Reach and I'll leave you with the cutscene.
Right, here's the field symbol. Sid, where are you at? Yeah, we kind of stick out, like it's not very well hidden at all. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Hero, they let you out of bed, did they? After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one has led to a certain conclusion. Of all the primals attacked, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, as it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. Aye, all the available evidence supports such a theory. It's likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet, be that as it may, I imagine it can still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a fully gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Dus's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. When my father was establishing a connection between the transmitter and the Dalamot, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast as it turned out, but the technology which leveled an entire town, may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. Made my own improvements and triple checked the calculations on parchment. The idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. Good to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... If I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. Turned outwards in search for answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used instead of our lives to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Erosia to swore to only employ technology that for benevolent ends. But not as ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against the world determined to oppose you. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself or others, but it is in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of the true contentment. What Wiffle, you never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double. Later consequences be damned. Now though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes. Taking the time to produce just one rigorously tested, carefully designed invention. This is a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. I don't understand you at all. But I suppose if anything, Omega and its unfettered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you insist that you present your present self is the better one, then you best prove yourself with a device of yours. Suppose I must. Lucky hands, I'll make up with too good. Although it is hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence, I always had the second best student in class, pushing himself. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation anytime he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I had better go and lie down before I fall over or vomit. First Alpha and now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing or whatever it is you adventurers do, then we can head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, my weapons and armor damaged. And fix it. Who's the fixer in this town? I see one hammer over there. Go independent vendor, and my shit. purple. Find it. I wanna like potentially find purple. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree that Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. Sure. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point that you're choosing. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I will remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. Nice. I have to wait for Annis. Or do the samurai quit? I could.
Yeah, fuck it, kick me.
Oh, well, if you're back, fuck, come over here.
No, I'm watching a cutscene, kick me.
But the cutscene is not that long, though. I think it's gonna be fine. Honest. Not like I'm gonna get anything out of it right now. Yeah, I can't actually wait to play an FPS with this mouse to see how much the buttons will actually help me out. Mouse buttons. I was planning on Halo First Edition, but not really sure how much if we're gonna get to it. Really don't do Persona 5 as well. We're doing Persona 5 quite. When we have a break with 14, we're doing Persona 5. So yeah, Persona 5 is also gonna breaks in it. You know, switch between Persona 5 and 14. I think that's the idea anyway. I say, you know, between 14 and Persona 5, but it is possible we might still play 14 on like shortest. It really depends on how I feel. It's gonna be after February, I believe, is when we're gonna start doing Persona 5. Well, the 3rd of March, I think. Either the 3rd or the 10th. 10th. Yeah, for Anna's preferred. I think there's also only like 2 Pokemon streams left. Yeah.
Alpha is way too adorable.
Yeah, right?
Can't have this chocobo die on us. Alright.
Whoa.
Is the lake draining?
Will it be?
Because I don't remember, you know, I feel like the purple sludge was a lot higher when we first came here.
Could be. I have to go back and check. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't like just do warrior more often, considering you main it.
I just feel like playing some other jobs once in a while.
Goodness, you've been mostly the sage main. That's it. Oh.
Roulette is certainly a sage main, not me though.
Well, that is.
Fuck is this shit? Fate Zero's story is more mature. What the fuck does this mean?
Ah, yeah, you're finally hearing about those. Oh, man.
Where does the idea that it comes from that's suddenly more mature?
Because the main character is older than Shiro, and he goes like, yeah, I have to do things edgy. I have to be a dick because if I have to be a dick though, that makes me a complex character. Don't you understand this, Ennis?
It's like as if Zero didn't have to do things to get to the point where he is, but you know, it's like suddenly.
I honestly think, and most characters in Fate Zero are like fucking one-dimensional as fuck. Even characters that come forward, like after finding a review of someone who like watches Fate Zero, didn't like it, and did watch Fate Stay Night, he would also say that like Saber and other like characters from Fate Stay Night don't really feel like as good as in like Fate Stay Night. Like they feel one-dimensional in comparison, and that's how it felt like to me as well. It's like, man, I found mostly nothing interesting about most of these characters. I just don't see where the more mature like argument comes from. You know what I saw, like for example, right? In the comments watching like the anime.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what, that scene where like the kid just fucking gets killed by Caster for the shits and giggles.
Yes.
Like someone in the comments like, you see, this is what makes this anime, you know, great, because you know most normal anime will have to like save the kid and shit, but this one doesn't do that. Like, man, he watched one dark anime and finally he watched just the one.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's funny enough. I thought I wouldn't be acting so weirdly, but I think the more I hear, like, this was fucking way back when that shitty show came out too. You know, this comment exists.
Yes.
Tourists never fucking left us. They were always within us.
They're always there in the room with us. Scary thoughts.
I mean, honestly, it just pisses me beside this idea that suddenly we have a bad guy being a bad guy that makes the story more.
No, but they would never kill a child in an anime, though. They never did that before. What is Devilman? Never heard of that. Can I just point out this one fucking scene in Devilman? It was like in, what was it, the like late 70s, early 80s or something? Where literally one demon is just fucking like wrapping the tits off of like one woman. And then like her little brother tries to run towards her and he gets fucking arrowed to a fucking wall. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. The woman survived, by the way. She doesn't have tits anymore, of course. She fucking survived, though.
But her brother didn't.
Yeah, so she, like, apparently she sued the people that, like, summoned this devil or some shit, or, like, worshipped this devil and won in court. And that's how she beat the main villains. I don't fucking know. That's what I read in context, and I'm somehow even more confused now. Like, what?
You know, it sounds a lot more fun than Fate Zero.
It probably is, to be fair. Like, things actually happen in the story.
Yeah?
I think. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I just saw that one clip. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I just don't see, like, something being dark as automatically being good. So I'm sitting here like, yeah, okay, and... Like, the reasoning is so shallow. Not to say that you can't like dark things, you know? I'm just saying, like, oh, this show is much better because it's darker.
It's funny because Haddonsfield did the dark shit too, but I liked it a lot more.
I think
there was a lot more fun to it, and there was a lot more interesting thing going on. And it was dark too, you know?
Yeah.
People died when they got killed. And that's how it should be, honestly.
I like unpredictable deaths too. Because it's funny, because if you like watched any other dark show, you would know most people would die. Anyway.
Fate is pretty dark on its own. It's like, you know, Heavensfield might be the darkest one. But it wasn't like, you know, we had dark stuff going on in like the other two stories.
Doesn't have insect fucking though.
Look, she got molested by insects, but we don't see it.
No, we kinda do though. Like,
I'm not talking about Zero. I'm not talking about Zero.
Oh.
At the very least, when it came to Heavensfield, it was kind of implied, and you know, we don't need to see it to make it dark. You know, sounds insane.
I think we really did need to see the scene where she gets like insected, and it's like it was very important and crucial to the plot. I swear. You know, like oftentimes like, oh, like tell me how the ass shot is like crucial to the plot, was if it's necessary. But then meanwhile we have like things like this. It's like, no, it's totally necessary to see the insects crawling around. Honestly, I feel like they didn't go far enough. But like, why did we not see them crawling into the pussy? Come on, we know what happened. Now let's go further. Why do I stop there? Don't let pesky TV rules get in the way. Why not? Come on. He's here, Ennis. The guy that will fuck us up because it's a mecha. Are you excited?
I am. You know, the first time I heard the soundtrack was probably when Stormblood was in his peak. Well, it was so basically just out.
Hey, he looks like a fucking beast.
We're finally here. Yeah.
Oh man. Mustard bomb? Oh no. Not the mustard.
You know, it's gonna age us. It's gonna make us old. No, it's not.
Don't worry, like, we should be more worried about the ketchup bomb though, to be honest. Like, that one's the worst one I've heard.
Oh lord.
Oh yeah, we also have lightning. I guess we have to use it at some point when shit tells us to. Oh, the mustard bomb.
It's a tank buster, I see. Oh lord. No point in moving anymore.
Oh no, I'm fucked. You're not fucked. What does that mean?
Alright, I think this is where you used to fucking.
Okay, I used it.
You target them basically, and that's where you use them, I see.
Alright.
One more time.
Go.
Now we come to the middle, I guess.
Became a monitor. Oh, I died. What the fuck?
Yes, no!
I looked away for 2 seconds. I died. What happened?
Do not hug him. I think that's probably what happened.
Ah, it's a death plane. Okay.
I'm scared. Oh, no. I'm scared.
Dude, I just got back up. I couldn't get away from the AoE. The tank also died. I like the first one of the tanks. We got two Dark Knights. 2 Dark Knight Senus.
Nice. It's going to open now. Guess we're safe. I don't know about you. Right, why did you use the fucking limit break on the mob? The boss is right here.
Why?
Alright, do we not have any defensive shielding?
I guess we're just timing it.
Oh no, we're using lightning. We're using lightning. On the ball.
Oh, fuck.
In the middle.
The mouse is actually a lot smaller right now. What the flying fuck? Now what?
We eat it. Eat it! A big hand's coming, I think.
Flamethrower.
Maybe don't. Oh, it's not. It's an AoE. I see how it is.
I got hit by the. Jesus Christ! It was maximum damage. That was an
Makes
insta.
sense.
It was an insta kill attack. The second.
Another one is ready.
Get the fuck.
Space.
I am fucked.
Oh,
I am so
oh.
fucked. I just woke up. Can I not get a moment of rest?
Oh fuck! We pretty much got another limit bar already.
Yeah.
By the end, it's nice. Holy, paralyzed.
And it's because he does so much fucking damage. Like, I got hit by maximum damage and if you don't understand, it was 9999999. I cannot. How the fuck does he keep spinning like that?
His casting bar says which side he's doing. Good luck knowing what it means.
Oh. I feel like the healer's tired of healing of reviving me the most. 12 damage.
Another big fist. Do I see behind us? We have small fist. Oh lord.
You can't target the fist, also electricity just hit them automatically when you're nearby.
I don't know, I think I target them. Another big fist here. Is there any more? No, there's not. Oh.
No,
Do you see me? Do you see
no,
me?
fuck you!
No!
That was so close.
Honestly, you have the biggest bad luck with the big fist. I noticed.
Why do I always respawn above my AoEs? I know I'm not playing at my best, but what did I do to deserve this? Here just in case. And then stand back here, I guess. Just in case.
Another big fist. Is there one more? No, behind is just more. Okay.
Okay.
Stack.
Oh, no.
Alright, stay on the other side. So.
I'm gonna be honest, but sometimes it just sounds like he's shouting the N-words.
Not gonna lie, with the amount of health these bosses have, I suddenly understand why I wouldn't want to use the limit break at this point.
Yeah, forever. Omega lol. Now imagine the extreme fight.
Two Dark Knights? What was it? Was it a Reaper?
I think it's a Reaper. There are two Dark Knights. That is true. Oh, they're gone now.
Oh, I guess so.
No, I need to leave. Don't you dare leave before me, you fucker. Tsukishiro! By the gods, you've done it. You've defeated Omega. We've won. Flipped analysis subjects displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage noted. Tendency for isolated errors to compound that adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force stated phenomenon increased prevalent once my structured integrity reached critical levels, adrenaline induced frenzy and suspended. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. Flip loop, I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgard Sommerer, but the phenomenon appears to be far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand your physiology must include some enhancement function that I cannot detect. Sculpt the soul. So what the fuck?
Also, we call it power levels of bullshit.
Power levels are bullshit. Some may call it plot armor. My programming demands I simulate this capability. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. The Rift. Have you guys ever played Metroid? That's right, you're going to have to escape between 5 minutes or else you're fucking dead. I have determined the optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Mega wait. There's nothing outside this rift, but empty space will be cast but into the void. Cast out into the void. Affirmative, your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in. New mortals testing will continue. Ending communications. You're being drawn away. Run, Tsukishiro, run!
Right, but if the void is it the void, the world of darkness, and aren't we here? Haven't we been here before?
The void is just the void. There's no darkness either. There's just nothing. Nothing. As far as I understand, like the void is like there's no light and there's also no darkness. There's just nothing. As far as I understand, it depends on the lore, really. It depends on the game lore. Look at this game lore. It looks like it is. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode, commencing automated memory scan. Data file, target Midgarm, departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of target. Irrelevant. Sir indicates no change to existing directive commencing pursuit. Data file, distance to target increasing velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Data asteroid belt cleared, repaired damage, and continued pursuit. Performance at 72% and failing. Signal from blank lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish contact failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. Data file blank stock by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. That assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Beat until capabilities enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Data file, data file, data file. Alpha, an abject failure. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me. Data fell blank, damage preparing 33%. Data fell, passing frozen star, passing barren star, passing vortex star, passing dying star, operating on minimum energy, no signal detected, no response to. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Data fell blank. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded was on planet blank. Oh god, I'm thinking about it, Dennis. What if they're gonna make an expansion for 14 and we're gonna go to a whole fucking different planet? That'd be crazy.
It's gonna be as boring as Starfield.
It's gonna be planet Namek, and it's just gonna be blue grass and green water and skies, and that's it. Nothing else. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perish when the rift contracted, unavoidable, but there is multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. This is I pursue directive, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose is to rise our existence. Intrusion detected. Our thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? Who said he wasn't an ally? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down, and turned us invisible. Also, he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even as we went through that endless, freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin. Illogical, Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Error, bleep, error, bleep, 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 error, insufficient data. Adjusting experimental protocol. I will engage you in battle now. I must have my answer. Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding, insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. I'll show you how weaklings fight. Acknowledged. Do not practice restraint. The more I learn from you, the stronger I will become. The closer the distant stars will grow. Commencing final experiment testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. How though? Oh, okay. Fairness.
Now wait. Awkwardly.
Oh.
As we stand Alpha's eyes. Omega's eyes.
Okay, wait for a bit. I like how they two are sitting here too. I'm just gonna sit here as well. So, guys, I know we said like some tough shit, but like, what's our plan here? We need some friends. How are we gonna gather friends in the middle of the void? Now, don't worry. The story will say that we single-handedly beat him. You know, just that right now we need friends. Make any sense? Listen, all makes sense, babe. Like, not even Ennis is here. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's a crazy bit of all.
This place is instant, not the other one though. That go too far. So I said, what do you feel about the fact that you're in the middle of fucking space? Like, as someone who works in like the field, not really a scientist, but works close to the field of science, right? Would you not be a little bit like, I don't know, like just like freaked out of being in like the middle of the space? Like we can probably see a planet from here. I can see my house from here. Oh wait, I don't have one. Fuck you, game.
But you're paying rent to be homeless, you know.
Sounds like communism. Like, he's just standing there menacingly. Nothing fucking here! Is this like the first time we got like two boss like instances in one side quest? I mean one quest.
How do you mean?
Normally, you know, you like every like dungeon and like boss fight unlock is usually one quest. You have like two after a row.
Yeah.
Not completing any quest. Something I thought about. I guess the final quest in Stormblood was like that as well, though. To be
Eventually the same now with both. Wasn't it the case with Heaven's Feel? No, not Heaven's Feel. Fuck, wrong game. Heaven's Word
and this is on that Heaven's Feel
Where-
brain what?
It's like Heaven's Word had that where we had a small break in between the dungeon and Torden. And now with the change they probably did to what was the place name again? Praetorium?
Yes.
Might be the same now too. Because the fight against the Ultima weapon and the whole dungeon are separate now.
So, and it's like, what anime are you planning to watch next?
I have to probably start watching some of the animes I've missed.
Right.
Or continue to watch, you know, like Jujutsu Kaisen.
Man.
I swear, you know, one of the other critiques I quickly see about like Stay Night, so yeah. You know? It's a harder show, like, how?
I see, and it's girls like the main character sometimes, that means that it's a harem automatically, is how it works.
Like such a surface level analysis, it's like you look at the picture and you think, yeah, this is a harem show.
Honestly, like, I like how the harem show is automatically a negative too. As if it's also just a genre that you may or may not like. It's not realistic. I mean, that's kind of the point. It's like if I were to watch a comedy and I'm complaining there's not a story to this comedy. It's like, well, oh, that's not the focus of the show, is it? But even then, it's just so fucking silly.
It's like you not only is it that, but it's also like you look at it, but you're also wrong, right?
Yeah.
Just.
You're You are mistaken.
You make two mistakes in one go, where it's like the first or some shit. Oh lord, I swear. You know what? There's one thing that certainly never changes: that the people that critique anime are weak.
That's like the
Weak sauce.
I never listen to critique from most people because most of the time it boils down to, well, I have taste, and let me be honest here, this is not to my taste, so therefore it's automatically bad. I cannot comprehend like that this might be good for some people though. No.
I like that. I like it a lot more when the person says, "You see, it's for me, and I enjoy this." So I don't know. Do you enjoy this?
I don't know. Like there's such a thing as like.
It's such an easy thing to say that, you know.
You can take something as bad and good, but I just sometimes think that if you want to actually like give good reasoning as to why something is bad, just saying like, well, it's a genre I don't like, is not really a good reason for why something is just bad. Like, straight up. To me, I truly think something is bad when it's trying to do something and failing to do so, right? So let's say, pick a harem show, an actual harem show. Right, what's the point of a harem show, right? It's to try to, like, give you the feel, like, it's basically trying to make you just like the bunch of female characters that it, like, shows off, basically.
Yeah,
now imagine a harem show where most of the female characters are characters you just can't fucking stand.
And what the hell's the point, right?
Yeah, exactly. See, that's a bad show. I do
because
think there's such
an
argument to be made for a show where nothing happens can be boring, at least, yes, but like I do think that you have to understand what anime is trying to do and if it's failing that or not.
It's like if it was, it's fair to say it's like it's slice of life anime. It kind of nothing really happens, and it's more of the enjoyment. But it's not for me. It's like I can understand that. But to call it straight up bad, like, yeah, you know, my favorite example is looking at overworld, thinking automatically it's bad.
It's like, no, it's just the point is to like make the audience swoon by cuteness, right? And if it does that to that target audience very well, then it's not a bad show. But let's say it tries to have a very serious story and it fails on that would make it bad, right?
Yeah. You see, everybody's a critic.
Yeah.
But not everybody.
But not everybody has good
does
reasoning.
It well. Yeah.
Like, why do I think Starfield is bad? Because it's not well made. Why do I not think it's well made? There's just nothing fucking here.
I mean, when the developer comes out and tells me that his game is supposed to be boring, I'm sorry. Weren't you supposed to be an entertainment? Weren't you supposed to make a game that people enjoy playing? If going through space adventures is a drag, then why did I bother buying your entertainment?
What's the point of the
because
space
that's
adventure?
What the game is.
Space adventure is a loading screen and empty worlds with invisible walls.
Yeah.
Like you can play linear space adventure, JRPGs or something, or just Western RPGs, and it'll probably be more fun.
How about you play that indie project that has been going on for so long now?
Which one?
Crowdfunded, which is a full-blown space adventure.
There's many options.
But then again, I'm just I'm a virgin, an incel, a coomer, a sexist. I don't know any better.
You have porn brain, porn addiction.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb, uneducated. I wouldn't know any better.
Also a right-wing Christian.
Or in my case, a right-wing Muslim. But...
No, you're a right-wing Christian, and the Muslims cannot be right-wing. Did you not get the memo? Are you stupid?
Man, we literally have... It's funny, that is funny. It's funny. Let me see if I can find that one. If it stops...
I'm thinking of all the other insults they come up with. There's like a long list you have to go through. Honestly, like, incel and virgin is usually the most used insults, because, they can't comprehend that someone who would have had sex would disagree with them. When you have sex, you suddenly expand your mind, Dennis, you don't understand.
Funny.
The main expansion, sex.
Well, when you're so horny that you have like horse porn in your hard drive, what are the chances that you already had sex with your dog, you know?
Holy horse porn. Man. Got a lot of Fosh.
I have, yeah.
To be fair, at the
I
end of the
have
day, does it really matter? The porn is like, honestly, the porn is the least of his troubles, because at least it's all fucking fictional. The biggest problem is when he said things like, oh, we should have, we should lower the age of consent, and we should make spicy content, like, what was it, like,
You should make a child.
ethical spicy content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like drugs. We need to make it easily consumable. Safe needles equivalent of.
Yeah, it's like you can't do that because it inherently means you have to hurt someone to get it to be paid. Like, it doesn't make sense, Bosh.
Star Citizen.
Man.
I swear, at some point I will kill Steam for its constant fucking, what do you call it? Filtering in Dutch language. Why?
I never had that problem, but I do have the problem whenever I look do large category searches. Like, why?
Can I not have none?
There isn't even a Dutch game out there. Like, what the fuck?
But the worst part is like I just look into if I can turn it off. There's no turning off option. The hell is wrong with you, Steam?
By the way, did you have this issue with Yakuza 0 as well on PC? Where your button setup is randomly changes between Xbox buttons and PlayStation buttons. When I play Yakuza, when I play Yakuza 0, like, it randomly just decides whether or not my buttons are PlayStation or Xbox. Really weird. So I guess Jujutsu Kaisen is what you're watching next. Any other ideas you're gonna do?
This last time, of all the things I missed out on, so. No, let's be on this list.
Now, Shangri-La Frontier is really fucking fun. It really looks like the 3 characters are like in party now. Like, I just like those characters because they actually feel like, people in a sense. As in, they just like talk a bunch of shit, talk a bunch of trash to each other, stuff like that. I don't know. Just some fun chemistry, I guess. Yeah, you got that one best friend. And then you get that one weird bitch who just wants to like cause mayhem in every game she goes into. But she happens to just like one NPC who got killed. And she's fucking mad as fuck at the boss who is the reason she's dead or some shit. So she makes those other 2 fucking join her party and fight the thing because the guild she was in was shit at doing that and didn't dare to fight the boss anymore. So she killed the entire. So she like I guess the guild is a bunch of party player killers. So she sent the coordinates of their base to like a bunch of other parties so they would come and raid her fucking guild and kill every one of them. So they won't get in the way of the 3 characters fighting the boss they're fighting right now.
Right.
And I don't really enjoy it too because it's actually a really challenging boss fight too. It's a fucking insane as fuck boss fight. So it's actually fun to see like struggle and not like the main character being overpowered.
Generic anime of the main character beating the boss with the power of friendship. sorry, man. It's just generic stuff.
If I say generic, then that means that everyone automatically has to agree with me. I don't have
Just
to
a
do any more
generic
reviewing after
fight
that.
against a strong enemy. You know, you're better off just watching Fate Zero, which is a much more mature anime anyway.
Now, like aside from some like how should I put it, statements, I don't really actually like hear of a good reasoning why like it's good. Just like yeah, it's dark and mature.
Yeah, it missed me there too. It's like the mature is just somehow good argument. I'm like, I don't see it, my friend.
Like no, that doesn't mean anything. It's plain. What the fuck does it? What makes
You
it
haven't
mature?
convinced me at all.
Like, what makes it mature? Well, it's very dark. That doesn't. People die when they are killed. Yeah, but that's just Fate Stay Night. That's just Fate in general. When I think about it.
Yeah. And Fate isn't scared of killing people. Jealousy just adds to the fuck. You know, the fact that the insect fucking happened was a story started in Stay Night really just tells me that Zero is a ripoff.
I mean, you know, it's supposed to be a prequel, I guess. Yeah, I find it funny.
Come on, man.
I find
it's a lot more.
I find the idea of debating which like where you should start with the Fate series, because most people say Fate series you should start with. There's other people going like, yeah, but then it will spoil Fate Stay Night, or vice versa. But then some people are like, just watch Fate Zero. You only have to watch Fate Zero, nothing else.
Yeah, you know, I'm on the boat of if we're gonna play that argument, it's just Stay Night. You stick to Stay Night. It's much better. Each route offers something different. All the characters are fun and memorable. You know, their stories are interesting. And in the end, you don't hate Shiro. Not even once. You might find him cringe at times doing something stupid. But at least you can like Shiro.
You know what my favorite character in Fate Zero is?
Who?
Assassin.
Why?
Because he doesn't do anything. Best character in the show. He did nothing to
You're
piss
right.
me. He didn't even have the chance to do anything to annoy me. 10 out of 10 character.
I was waiting.
Joking aside, though, I do like Ryder and his boss and his like master. Those are the only, because I feel like those are the only characters that actually feel kind of like characters to me. I don't
They're
know.
likable in every fucking way. You're doing something in every moment, you know? Much more interesting.
I was just thinking about how
They're
like
just-
Saber was just AFK for most of the show. Because of Lancers, well, was like he got her like arm, and then she couldn't like swing her sword around. So I think it was like they went into hiding for like 10 episodes, never to be heard of again.
Yes. The most important character of the Fate series.
They made her like, because I don't know what she was like in Stay Night, but from my memory, like she was just mostly like the good boy character, and then when the moment they like questioned her, she suddenly just breaks down. It's like, oh my god, my ideas are bad, and then she cries, and then we don't really see her actually like grow as a character afterwards. It's like, oh my god, I fucked up. I didn't punish Berserker hard enough. I'm terrible.
I have difficulties
And I-
accepting you remembering
Only-
Fate in the first one.
The only thing I've seen
Just tell
is
you.
someone
Yeah?
actually actually showing me like the difference between the two characters, where in Fate Stay Night, in comparison, where she actually really upholds her ideals to the point where you can't actually convince her otherwise that easily, or something like that. I don't really remember, but she seemed a lot more mentally stronger in Fate Stay Night than Zero. Whereas in Zero, it's like, yeah, you should punish your subjects more often, and then she cries, she's like, oh my god, you're right, fuck! Or she can't argue her way out of a fucking boss in Zero, doing the King's beating and everything. Whereas, apparently in Fate Stay Night, she could easily argue her way out of a boss.
Remember, it's written by somebody else.
Yeah.
It's written by somebody. That's always
The
important
funny
to
part
remember.
is, the writer is, I think he also did Madoka Magica, which I actually really think is a great anime. Actually, I think you should watch that. I think you would like it too.
They did see things that I could like, so there is that.
It generally is a story that will like keep you like continuing as you want to see how it ends. That is for sure. Also, the soundtrack is fucking great.
Yeah, I know that part. I know that part. You see, I don't know, was Madoka Magica an original?
I think so. I think there was also a light novel. I'm not so sure, but like it is an original, and then it continues its story through the movies, which some may like, some may not like, because the direction goes a bit different sometimes from what I've heard. I don't really know much about the movies. I only watched the original show, which I do recommend.
I'm trying to think about it because the chances are that the man who, because if he is the original writer of the Madoka Magica, right?
Yeah.
Then potentially, because it's his own IP, he has a better idea of what he wants to write.
Maybe so.
Versus taking because you said it yourself, it's probably better off if you keep it to the original writer.
That's usually how it is. There are some exceptions, of course, but like most of the time, like this is why like Japanese works often have become so consistent and are usually always very good. Is because oftentimes the same people have to make the same game, or not the game, but just the same thing. And you start really noticing it's not the same thing anymore when the creators change.
And so that's where I can think of. It's like instead of giving having the original writer for Stay Night also do Zero, you just give it to somebody else, and yeah, I can see why.
Like it makes more sense when it's like something that's like, where the Fate show takes place in a different timeline and a different like thing and shit. Because at that point you're making a different show anyway, right? Still with the same lore intact, ideally, or similar lore anyway. But that's not. But Fate Zero is like a direct prequel. Like I think it would have been better if the original writer were to take helm of that one, because he would know better what to do with it.
Exactly. And maybe we could have gotten a bit more likable Kiritsugu.
Well, like I said, I always think of the characters as like either one of three things. It's like stupid, assholes, or just fucking cardboard. And Kiritsugu just is all three at once. I'm just very impressed how he did that. The only episodes I actually genuinely kind of could have liked was his like childhood episodes, because something actually happened in those episodes. This is always made my biggest problem with Fate Zero. It's like nothing fucking happens most of the time. One more fight.
I remember one
Someone here
YouTube
is
clip
naked.
of somebody. I remember one YouTube clip of somebody farming some fights, right? And he goes into like Omega final fight, and the first comment you see, like, message you see, I want male Omega to choke me.
Remember, female does knockback. What? What does that mean? Does he have like female and male forms and they do different things?
Yes.
Alright. Oh no, get the fuck. I don't have to.
Why did I do that?
And Paris is fucking like doing crunch and everything just to get the fucking Solent video out.
Yes.
Did you see stock has dropped dramatically after like terminating her? It was just the last straw that broke the camel's back.
Let's hope this keeps it up so we can get rid of Dark Company.
Yeah.
Of Black Company.
Black Company. It's like people are so sick of their shit. It's funny because if they just let her graduate on her own terms, people won't be as angry at them. But because they didn't let her do that, everyone is super mad. And then blame her for like their bad reputation when it's like they do it themselves.
Listen, everybody calls you Black Company as long as you live.
Like Omega's in female mode, so she does knockback. I don't know what that means, but like we have to be careful. Oh no! What the fuck is this?
No, the healer though.
Sucks. Got another healer though, don't worry about it. You know, it can just be replaced.
No, it's going back to the mill form, I guess. And no knockback scene. I don't know where was I guessed it by this guy.
Maybe it's it's a mechanic that only happens sometimes. It's an attack he could do, but he hasn't done it. Maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
So far his HP bar is melting way quicker than his original form.
Yes. You guys want to another stack?
Why are you running? Oh, that's fine. Okay, I get it.
I guess it's time to fight male and female.
I see. But do we have to separate parts? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, the female doesn't.
Oh, that's
okay.
why.
Now I get it. Right. Wait, he's just doing paladin stuff. Holy shit.
Yes, does he still have an S?
Now, oh, there's fucking 2 forms. Laser shower. Oh man, so that's a long winding one. He's doing a limit break. Oh my fucking god, he's limit breaking.
Oh, God damn it. I'm in the red hour now.
I guess he didn't win the 2-5 fight yet.
Oh, I'm the one exploding. I see. Alright, I messed up on all. Get close to the woman. It's gonna be another knockback. Oh fuck! There you can fall off.
Yes, that's why I'm pretty sure they added this mechanic to begin with. Oh, and this is never playing the game again. That's embarrassing.
No. Remember that they're always thingy about this one. Yes. I'm targeting the man, the sexist.
Did I do something stupid? So. What did I do?
Oh, I see how it is.
Oh, no.
I'm not doing any damage to the woman or to the man, so I have to attack the woman.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm supposed to fight the man. What's my man movie? What the fuck was that?
No, just a big explosion, nothing else. I was thinking there for a moment, why am I not doing anything? Wait, is this a case where we separated by gender?
Could it be? Or is it just coincidence?
I hope it's coincidence. Because that would be stupid
Imagine
otherwise.
being a full male party.
Oh.
And it did a lot of damage. No, there's too many explosions happening. What the flick?
Still playing? Yeah, it's still happening.
Big target on. Ow, that hurts. Oh man. The man is almost dead.
I think they should help her. So is the woman. No?
Oh no, what if you have to kill both of them at the same time?
No, no.
They've done it before, I could have sworn. Did it. Beat Omega.
You beat the Alpha. You beat body type 1 and body type 2.
I'm going to fucking slice your throat.
Player recommendation. The bard because she looks cute.
That's how it works, isn't it?
Need on the Omega minion. Pass on everything else. I got Omega.
Failure, defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Damn, how did Chocobo get bigger than her? Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are so incomprehensible as these mortals. You are so incomprehensible as these mortals. You did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of all analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Heart, you speak of something more than what beast beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories, Midgard somewhere displayed it too, with such unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? Hey Omega, I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. It was a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across the vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I see. I think I understand. Rift is destabilizing. Gods take before a fall. Island planned past defeating Omega. How the fuck are we gonna go back? Oh my god, it's... How did you get in here? Oh shit. Chief, Tsukishira Alpha, hold on, we're coming. That's gross. No, not like... Wedge and Biggs is with him on the back of a huge dragon. Yes! It guards some sent us to rescue. Explanations. And wait, hop on quick.
I think the Savage gives us another fight.
Guess you're right about the purple goop because it's all gone now. Wasn't it? Our thanks, you pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Spare me, thy pleasant peace mortal, I but lend my wings at the request of my sire. So Midgard was been watching over us. I would dare give thanks to him as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and forever to remove the threat of Omega from this world, from all worlds. In all the long centuries of my existence, this marks the first occasion my father has asked me a boon. A gift of gratitude and mayhap of atonement for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remain in slumber? It is likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite of my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled, even in dream. He doth keep his mind's eyes upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable devotion. Is mayhap the closest word in the tongue of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched lot. It did sustain him even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane, and when he at last arrived upon Hydaelyn, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with his land an irreplaceable bond. Enough, I have spoken overmuch, but I will praise your victory as my father, but surely wish to were he here. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. It was fortunate I agreed to come for us. You have to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. Right? I think we should stop it here though, because holy shit. Yeah, next time on Final...
Yeah, I got Omega.
Fuck you.
Minion.
Kill yourself. Next time on Final Fantasy 14, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Like, I guess we're gonna continue with the main storyline, and whatever extremes and boss fights we can unlock, I guess. But for now, on Sunday, same time as usual, we'll be continuing, we'll be finishing the main game of Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, maybe even Episode Delta. See about that next time. Yeah.